The God Gamer returns to us.
Hello, chat! Hello! Hear me alright? Is the audio okay? Do I need to turn my mic up a little bit? It looks a little low. Hold on. No, that's going down. Wait. I know how to do this. I'm a little am I good now? Is it good now? I can turn it up a little bit more. It desynced? Oh, that's so weird. Hello, everybody! Oh, your stream desynced for you. That's so weird. Also, if the audio ducking on the music gets annoying, let me know, because it's already annoying for me. Hello, everybody. Oh my god, it's been so long. Let me greet everyone. I know, I missed you too! Hello, Piranha. Hello, Lido. Hello, Toilet. Hello, Jazz. Hello, everybody. It's so nice to see you. Yeah, the music player! I was so happy when I figured out how to make it. I was like, I have achieved genius levels of stream setup. Cause, oh, sorry, if you heard that, oops. That's impressive that you still have a streak, but I guess it's because I haven't streamed in a month. You technically have not missed a stream since whenever the last time I streamed was. So that's pretty funny. Also, thank you for the resub, Jess. I forgot to mention, yes, the God Gamer is back. You know, get those gemstone fortunes in. Piranha, have you reached the threshold for the funny roll? Let's see. Let me see. I don't remember how to do anything. Yes, you have. You're officially a livestock lover. I can't find you. Ah, that's loud. I should probably turn down the... Ow. I should turn down the alerts a little bit, I think. Oh, that's really loud. We're gonna turn that down like 10 decibels. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'll get to that later. Thank you for the gift subs, Jazz. Thank you so much. Andromeda! Hold on, I gotta take care of something real quick. Hold on. Let's go say hi to the people. Madam, do you have anything to say? No, she's shy. She's a little shy. Oh, you're so silly. Oh, okay. She don't want hugs. Welcome home, Mayor. Yes. Oh, it's been too long. 6 months. Well, it's like, on one hand, it feels like it hasn't been that long, but on the other hand, like, when you've grown up with pets your entire life, like I have, 6 months is an eternity. I'm so glad to have her back, even though she's a little bit of a brat, but we love her for it. Oh, you already have the role? Okay, thank you for clarifying, Piranha. You got the playful Voidling. My Voidling is quiet and wants to be by himself. Andromeda's like that. It depends on her mood. Half the time she's more like, leave me alone, I just want a nap. And then the other half the time she acts like an absolute kitten. Even though she's technically a senior. Like, she's technically an older cat. Yeah, the music volume goes down when I talk. If that gets annoying, I can stop that. I can make it not do that. You're an Andromeda. Yeah. We've got a lot of new changes around here, as you can see. Yeah, I did return with many tricks. I have more up my sleeves that aren't quite ready yet. But I will say, gotta say the max volume it could be when it goes up is a tiny bit loud. Okay, I got you. I got you. Is that better? Of course they aren't ready yet. Your sleeves have holes in them. That's true. Very much better. Okay, good. Yeah, so I will say the big thing that I have planned that isn't quite ready yet. And like, the thing itself is working. It's just I don't have all the pretty, like, the visual stuff done. But it is working. But hopefully within the next few streams, whenever I'm able to get it looking nice and pretty, we're gonna have a raid preview when we raid out. So on the end screen, instead of it just being like a boring, you know, goodbye screen, there's gonna be a preview of the person we're raiding. And yeah, this should be kind of cool. It's not up and running yet, so it's not gonna happen this stream, but it'll happen within the next few streams. Yeah. I'm really excited for that. I have other things I want to do as well. And we'll talk more about this in a bit, okay? Cause yeah, that's still broken. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the bot message. It's still broken. I have not gotten around to fixing it. But anyways, as you might be able to tell, we're just gonna be chatting today. This is literally just a just chatting stream. Bot, fix yourself now. God, wouldn't that be nice? That's like the one thing that if AI was actually good, it should do. It's just be like, hey, stop breaking, thanks. And then it just does that. That would be great. But unfortunately, AI sucks, so man. But yeah, I have so many things I want to talk about. Andromeda. Okay. No, okay. Okay, hold on. I gotta go take care of her again. She's being mischievous. Andromeda, come on. Lay down. I have her contained for now. She's probably going to get in trouble again. Well, that's fine. We'll figure that out another time. We'll deal with her. She don't like being cooped up too much. So anyway, what was I saying? Oh, so I have so many things I want to talk about because I've been gone for so long that I literally, like, early yesterday morning or something like that, I think, I woke up and I just wrote an entire list of talking points I want to talk about on stream today. And it's a pretty long list. But we've got all the time in the world, you know? You know, we got 3 hours. I've got a Dr. Pepper. I don't know why I did this to myself. I hate Dr. Pepper. But that's what we're rocking with today. You like Dr. Pepper? I'm so happy for you. Dr. Pepper makes me depressed. It just tastes wrong. We make do. Why are you drinking it? Because I thought that I wanted a Dr. Pepper. And I was wrong. But no takesy backsies, you see. So I'm stuck with the Dr. Pepper. She thought she wanted to be sad. No, the thing is, I think that I will have gotten over my hatred of Dr. Pepper and think that I'm craving just some good old slop. And then I actually drink it and I'm like, why did I do this to myself? I'll drink most sodas, also warm because it's easier to drink. Okay, you lost me at warm. Listen, I don't drink my sodas with ice, but I don't drink them warm. Like I can't even stand them when they're room temperature. Like they gotta be nice and refrigerated. Yeah, it does make, especially when it gets flat. Yeah, bubbly and near I wouldn't say near freezing. That's a little too cold for me, but definitely chilled. Bubbly and chilled. That's the best time you're gonna get soda. My favorite soda is root beer, but I decided I didn't want a root beer, and that was a mistake. I love root beer though. Barks root beer, that's peak. Considering I'm in California during your summer, I should be eating solid soda, then I want to get the fizz. That's true, it's really hot over there. It's been getting pretty warm here too. It is 80 degrees today. You'll drink flat soda? No, I can't do flat soda. That's icky. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. You gotta be. You should be locked up for that, actually, for drinking flat soda. 90-degree weather today for you. God. Oh, it's gonna be pretty warm this week. Let's see. Let me check the weather. Tomorrow's supposed to be 92. Fantastic. I'm supposed to go out and about with family tomorrow. Awesome. Why does everyone hate my food opinions? Because your food opinions are wrong. Yeah, I don't like summer. We're canceling stream because of it. Not to mention our PC room is on the wellness side of the house in the afternoon. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. It gets really warm in my room too. Probably in combination because of the carpeted floor and my giant computer. So it gets really hot in here, and it's very unfortunate that I live. Where did Andromeda go? What? Is she? She must be under my bed. Okay, that's fine. She can be under my bed. I made her a little kitty corner under my bed. Let me see if I have a picture of it. It's it's like a very makeshift kitty corner, but it's very cute. If I can find a picture of it. I don't have a picture of it on my computer. Awesome. Hold on, I can grab one. One moment. Hold on. Here it is. Save that. And put it in OBS. Where is it? There it is. Oh god, it's huge. Hold on. Hold on. Oh snap, I see all the shades at the beach, but where's the beach umbrella and the pina colada? I should have added an umbrella, shouldn't I? Okay, here's her kitty corner. So this is just an empty spot under my bed. And I took my Pikachu blanket and draped it over. So like I have boxes under my bed from moving. And so I just shoved all the boxes to the back wall and then draped the Pikachu blanket over it. And I put a little mouse toy and my Pikachu like plushie head pillow. And that is Andromeda's little kitty corner. Under my bed, because she likes it under my bed. And it's very cute. I'm quite proud of it. Also, hello Welkin, hello Leonidas, and hello Azel. Oh my god, it's me. A Pokemon bed, hell yeah. Okay, I now leave, I have to get ready for work. I just want to say hi. Okay, bye. Take care at work. Take care at work, Leo. But yeah, so I have proceeded to not talk about any of my list. Where's my fresh chili? Oh god, not this again. Go make your own chili! Funny enough, it's gotten cooler where you live. Ooh. Dude, I could go for some cooler weather. Hey, speaking of chili, I'm having chili later this week for dinner. Got some good old chili. But it's not made by the gamer god CL. I have something to admit. The gamer god CL has never made chili in her life. I don't cook. I don't know how to cook. Dude, it's in the 60s for you? God, I could go for some 60s weather. The chili dogs. I know. I know. I don't know how to make hot dogs either. I need to go on another walk today and enjoy it. Dude, you need to enjoy it on behalf of all of us. We need to get you that Sonic cookbook, right? It is on my throne. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Okay. We need to lock in, chat, and talk about some... We need to get down to business, okay? Thank you for the lurk, Gazel. And thank you for the welcome back. So, I've got a whole list, like I said. And I keep stalling. I don't know why. I just keep stalling. We're gonna talk now. We are going to do the action of conversation. Okay. So, should we be nervous? Not yet. Not yet. It depends. It depends on whether you behave yourselves throughout stream. Talking? Oh no, conversating. I'm bad at that. Hey, you're watching my stream. I'm like the person who is the worst person on earth at conversationing. Behave? Oh no. You'll be fine. Probably. Maybe. Andromeda, on the other hand. She's not even paying attention. She don't even know I'm talking about her. Anyway. No, that's fine, Lido. We don't have high expectations here. So, you just say meow meow meow. She's like completely ignoring me. She is completely faced the other way. Just, I'm talking in her direction and she's consciously making the decision to not listen. Anyways, okay. Oh god, it's so hot in here. It's so hot in here. Anyway. Oh, we're dropping frames. What the heck? Come on, man. I just came back. Can you, like, stream better, please? Okay. Okay, we're back. So. For real this time. Dude! Dude, that was cursed. Hold on, I have to refresh Twitch. Oh no. Oh no. We're so back. Internet goes down. We are so not back. I can't reload Twitch now. Twitch is not reloading. Firefox, please. Oh, I forgot to go live on Blaze Night. Oh well. Who cares? Okay, we are so back. I don't know what happened. My internet just crashed. Oh my god. No, I was like refreshing the entire page and Twitch, no, not Twitch. Firefox was like, "No, I don't think so, buddy." Oh, I forgot to change the ad density. That was one thing I was gonna do. We're gonna do that next time. That was one thing we were gonna do. Okay. Okay. Hopefully, without interruption this time, we will actually start speaking about the things I want to talk about. Okay. Starting with the most important thing, probably, is why I was gone in the first place. Why I was gone for so long and stuff. And there are two main reasons for this. Like, the first main reason that I think everyone knows about is because of the move. That is a big one. The other big one was just kind of general burnout. I just kind of had a rough, like, start to the year. If you'll remember back in March, March was a really rough month for me. I had a really bad depressive episode, and I just had no motivation to do anything. April got better. April was better. And then I was expecting May to be, you know, kind of normal aside from the whole moving business. But then just like a million things happened, first of all, that just like really stressed me out. The second thing was just I never fully got my motivation back from March. Definitely got better. Like I wasn't like entirely in that depressive slump anymore. It was a little bit better. We go again, back with a 5 stream streak. Let's go. That's so funny. Yeah, so I never like fully got my motivation back from March. I like gained enough back to kind of like get through April, but I was kind of more like I don't know how to describe it. Like kind of like running on fumes, I guess, rather than like actually energetic. Yes, later running on fumes. And so like I was still just kind of burnt out, low energy. And yeah, I was definitely burnt out. Low energy, and I was really like trying to force myself to do things that I just didn't have the energy for. And so like that combined with the whole like chaos of moving later in the month and everything just kind of compounded together, and it just like I got to a point where like it would be a stream day and I would look at my alarm for the day and I would just sit there and like I like dreaded the thought of actually going live and streaming. It was pretty bad. And like I knew that was a sign that I was like very like burnt out and just not in a good place to stream, because like you guys know me, I love streaming. I've been doing this for 2 years now. Like I definitely like streaming has been my dream for a long time, is the point I'm getting at. And I enjoy it so much. So that's how I knew that, like, me losing interest was like a sign that I needed to, like, take a step back and take a break. Right? Yeah, Rosie's had days like that. Oh. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Although the little new raid thing I made didn't work. Oh well, that's okay. We'll get that working another time. Oh, I think it's because OBS crashed. Or not OBS crashed, my internet crashed. Andromeda! Okay, we're gonna greet the raiders and then I gotta go deal with the cat. Hello, raiders! Hello, Esme, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a very fun time over at our lovely bard, Esme Silverthorn's stream. Always a great time with her, even though I can't watch her very often because she just streams way too early in the day for me. Hello, everyone! Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. If you do not know who I am, understandable, haven't streamed in a month. Hi, I'm CL. And, we're back, baby! Thumbs up! But, you know, feel free to raid and run if you guys need to. No worries. Take care of yourselves, but otherwise, well, come in and get cozy. And be sure to stretch and hydrate or else I'll eat your livestock, okay? Yeah. Okay, Andromeda. Sorry, I did not mean to be so aggressive when I said that. Andromeda. Madam. Miss Ma'am. Andromeda. Mayor. Miss Mayor. Andromeda.
We're so back.
Okay, she's not listening to me. That's fine. Rain and run, but don't dine and dash. True. Thank you so much for the raid once again. We had a little stream internet issue a few minutes ago, but we're so back. And so you haven't missed much. We're mainly just talking about the reason why I was gone. So like I said, you know, Burnout and the move, they just kind of combined together. They did a little fusion dance and made me have a bad time. Oh, thank you for being such a good girl, Andromeda. I didn't even have to yell at you that time. Aw, she's going in her kitty corner. I'm thinking of maybe doing a cat cam for streams, but because I haven't streamed with her here in the new apartment before, I don't know how feasible that's actually going to be yet, because she doesn't really like to stay in one spot. So I'm kind of waiting to see just like how she kind of hangs out when I am streaming, to see if I can set up a little cat cam for her. That would be fun. Sorry to raid, follow, and run, but I need to focus on cleaning my house. Absolutely no worries, Silver. Like I said, take care of what you need to do. Thank you so much for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. And good luck with cleaning the house. Yes. But yeah, so I was not having a very good time last month. If she has a napping spot, that would be a perfect spot. Yeah, that's kind of what inspired me to make the little kitty corner, is that I noticed that she was hanging out under my bed a lot. And so I was like, oh, that would be kind of nice to, like, you know, kind of make it a dedicated spot for her. And maybe in the future, you know, set up a little kitty cam for her. But we just have to see. We have to get a few streams in and see how she reacts, to get a good idea of if she'll actually stay still long enough for a cat cam. Yeah. And then another thing too, with the whole moving stuff, a lot of things happened just kind of not all at once, but in very quick succession. Hello, Swamos.
Window Capon.
Dokapon. Instead of like Pokemon. Dokapon. Why are you asking me? I don't know when Dokapon. I'm always down for Dokapon. I can Dokapon whenever. I don't care. Stop asking me when Dokapon! Oh my god, it's Swamos. Okay, mods, can we get a shout out for Swamos, please, mods? Thank you. And hi Sebs. Hi Sebs, I see you. I knew Esme would have my back. It's nice that Dokapon eventually made it to PC. It's such a fun game. I'm really glad, I'm really glad, that I get to play it with, the twins and Swamos, because it's so funny. Okay. I'm almost through my first talking point, but I keep getting distracted. So, like I was saying, the move itself was fine. It was just that a lot of things happened, a lot of plans changed, and it was kind of stressful. Because what ended up happening was that, we ended up staying, in an apartment after all. We moved to a different apartment though, but it's in the same complex. So, you know, it kind of feels like it was a waste, but, the apartment staff already, like, had a lease signed for our old apartment by the time that, like, all these changes got made. So we had no choice but to, move out of that apartment, even if we weren't gonna move into, Grandma's house like the plan was. So that happened. But, the move itself was actually pretty fun. It was pretty good. We had a lot of family members helping us, which was great. It was actually so much easier this time than it was last time. So that was good. Hi, Arc Raven! Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, the Dragon family did help out, except for Dragon Dad. He wasn't able to come up to help, but that's okay. He's coming up this weekend, actually, for Father's Day to hang out with me a little bit. So he's making up for it. But yeah, the move itself was fine, but, like, there was just so much going on in my life. And then after we moved, I was like, okay, you know, it's the end of May by this point. It would be, like, convenient to come back at the start of June, right? So, so I made, like, a tentative plan to come back, like, June 1st or whatever. But I also knew that I needed to change the live stream stuff. Actually, no, it wasn't. Okay, the story is a little more complicated. So, the whole news about Stream Elements, like, shutting down or whatever, dropped, and I was like, oh god, don't do this to me. Because I used Stream Elements for everything except my alert box. I used it for just about everything with my overlays. And not really sure what the status on that is now, because it doesn't seem like it actually shut down. But I'm glad I moved away from it anyways. So that whole news dropped and I was like, well, great. So that whole news dropped and I was like, well, great. I might as well just take this opportunity to, you know, like, completely refresh my overlays and just, you know, move away from stream elements. Even if they didn't end up shutting down, I was just kind of like, you know, it's probably for the best either way if I move away from them. So that's another reason why I pushed back my return a little bit. Is because I was kind of trying to work that out and find alternatives for my overlay stuff. You might notice, like, we don't have like a goal bar right now or anything. I couldn't find a have not yet found an alternative to the Stream Elements gold bars that I trust. So I'm not entirely sure what I'll do about that yet. I'll probably tinker around with some stuff, and you know, it's a work in progress, but right now it's in a state where, like, I can stream again. I'm gluing all my stuff that I want before I start too. Finally got all my tech in order. Now it's just overlays and PNGs. Yep. Honestly, for me, the overlays and, like, art stuff is the hardest part for me, because I do it all myself, and I know, like, I know if I outsourced like all these assets to other people and, like, commissioned people, smarter people who know what they're doing, it would be a lot less stressful for me and I would actually get things done. But I'm stubborn and poor, so I do it all myself, for better or for worse. But I do like how the new overlays look, very much so. I'm quite happy with it. So, you know, I think it's worth it in the end, at least for me, with how I do my stuff. Like, once I actually get to work, it's a lot easier for me. You're learning a useful skill. It's talent too, though. That's fair. Yeah. I am someone who really enjoys learning. Like, I love just learning miscellaneous little skills. And, like, I don't know, it's just kind of fun for me. It gives me, like, something to do. And it's just kind of fun to learn. Even when it's, like, kind of annoying and tedious, like rigging. I don't enjoy rigging. So I really try to avoid making a new live 2D model when I can help it. Hi Jax! Welcome in! You were working on a lot while on break, like your Minecraft video. Yeah, and we will get to that. We will get to that. Yeah, like, for instance, I don't enjoy rigging. It's very tedious for me, but it is a skill I learned how to do, and I'm, like, okay enough at it that I feel comfortable making my own models. I animated my new starting soon screen with Live 2D, and that turned out okay enough. I'll get to that, but that was an adventure. But, like, overall, I'm glad I learned how to do it, because I really like how my model turned out. I think it turned out pretty good in the end. At least for my skill level, it turned out pretty good. And, you know, I mentioned, like, I learned how to make this little music player in the bottom left corner here. Really proud of how that turned out. I really like it a lot. And it's very customizable and super easy to switch out music and just have it work on the fly. Yeah, I made it myself. So it's a few different parts, a few different moving parts. It is a So, like, the little box itself and the little, like, circle vinyl thingy, icon thingy, that is literally just something I threw together in Google Images. And then, like, the text and the player is part of an OBS plugin I found. And you can... The great thing about it is, like, I was struggling, because, okay, the way I play my music on streams is I, like, have the music, like, physically downloaded on my computer, and I play it through, like, from my computer, through another plugin, instead of using, like, YouTube or Spotify. It works for me because I like to curate my playlist, and like, I have the storage space for it and stuff, and it just kind of works out with my setup easier that way for me, because I don't use Spotify and YouTube is kind of annoying to deal with. So that was kind of a problem though, trying to find like music player sources, like just ready to go. So I ended up having to look for OBS plugins, and I found one that actually works with the plugin I use to play my music already. So I got that, and it's super customizable, and I don't know how to explain it very well because I'm not good at explaining things. But essentially, like, the, how to explain it? It reads from the metadata of your audio files what the, like, title and album and, like, artist should be read as, which was, like, kind of the main concern for me, is I wanted to find a way to have that information without it just reading directly from the file name, because the file name is, like, you know, a whole mess. And I wanted something that, like, it would read the title of the song and then, like, the game it comes from. I will get to your question in just a second, by the way, Raven. And so I got this free program that you can just change the metadata of audio files really easily. And so I just went through, and for all of the songs in the playlist, I did this for both playlists. I did this for my usual playlist that I was using, my Sonic Riders playlist that I was using before my break, and for this playlist. This is like a summer specific playlist. And so I set all the titles, and I set the album as the game origin, and then saved that, and then set up the plugin to read those two things. And then how the text appears is it's literally a text file in OBS, and it reads from the file that the plugin updates every time it detects a new song. Is basically how it works. I don't know how to explain it any better than that. But essentially, it's all running on OBS, and like on my system on OBS, and I made it myself. Thumbs up. And it turned out pretty good. I'm really happy with how it turned out. Okay, to answer your question, let's see. By any chance, what program do you use for drawing? I use Clip Studio Paint. I've been using it since 2021, I think? 2021? Like the end of 2021, I believe. Yeah. Because originally I had a 2-year license when I bought my drawing tablet. And then my 2-year license was up. And it just so happened that they had a sale for, like, their latest perpetual license. So I was just like, okay, yes please. I like Clip Studio. I don't want to learn a new program, so I bought the perpetual license, and that was like a year ago, so I've been using it ever since. Actually, might not have been a full year ago. It might have been closer to like 6 months ago, but either way, I really like Clip Studio personally, so that's what I use. Because of a hand injury I had when I was a child, I have horrible drawing, so I was hoping maybe I could get a tech-related thing to help me. Yeah, I don't know too much about that. Like, I only really know what I use. But I have a drawing tablet, and I use Clip Studio with it. It works pretty well for my purposes. Before I got my drawing tablet, I drew on my phone with my finger. And I did that for like a few years. That's what the program would be for, so I can draw lines the way I want to. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I know there's like free alternatives as well. Like, I've heard good things about Krita. Not too sure about other art programs. Like, the only PC program I've used is Clip Studio and like 2 minutes of GIMP and a little bit of paint.net, but not for like actually drawing. Gotta work on the clothes art soon, oh god. Yeah, before I got my drawing tablet, I drew on my phone with Ibis Paint X, and I really like that program as well. But yeah, so I don't know where I was going with all the talk about my music player. Oh, teaching myself to do things. That is like the entire reason why it takes me a million years to do any stream updates, is because I do it all myself. Which on one hand is really fun for me, because I like learning new skills and trying new things. On the other hand, I'm just a guy. I'm just one little guy. So it takes me a while, and I also have to battle like motivation and other things I might be busy with and stuff like that. Especially when it comes to art, I get so burnt out on like drawing like assets and stuff for streams. Like, don't get me wrong, I love drawing. I always will love drawing. But it's it can be exhausting for me. But yeah. So anyway, oh yeah, stream elements. So I know that feeling. Yup. I have so much respect for people who like do commissions and stuff for a living. I'm like, I could never. I get so exhausted. I've tried it so many times. Well, not commissions like in the traditional sense, but like I tried the Pokemon redeems, I tried the art raffles. It's just everything got me so burnt out. I was like, I can't do it. Even if I give you free reign and no time limit. Unfortunately, that makes it even worse, because then I probably just won't even start it, because then I'll be paralyzed by like, oh god, what do I do? What if they hate it? I have so many other things I would rather do instead. It's awful. Even like the Dino Nuggies that you're doing, Jazz, I'm like, I have so much respect that you've been able to keep that up for as long as you have, because I'm just like, I would do maybe 5 nuggies, and then I'll be like, alright, I'm done, peace. Anytime it's for someone else, it's very stressful and overwhelming. Exactly. You have 60. Oh, I pray for your sanity. And your wrist. When I eventually get my nugget, I'm thinking about using it as my PNG. That would be cute. That would be cute. I know, Jazz used to do... do you still do it? I don't think so. But at least used to, like, make actual, like, proper PNG tuber PNGs for people. And even that was like... that was like, oh my god, I don't know how you can find the strength to do that. Like, just doing it in general is one thing, but then doing it live on stream is a whole other animal. I would never get any work done if I tried to do that on stream. I don't even get anything done when I'm working off stream. Used to, yeah, I replaced it with the Dino Nuggets. Ah, gotcha, yeah. Oh, sorry, I was saying that, Jazz used to do, PNG tubers, like proper, PNG tubers before she replaced them with the Dino Nuggies. And I was saying how that's incredibly... that would be so impossible for me. Once the Dino Nuggets are done, I think I'll open up an art raffle every month like you were doing. Yeah, I think the art raffle is like a good middle ground where like you can still make art for people, but you're also not getting flooded with requests constantly because you're only doing one a month. For me, like, it was kind of manageable the first... I think I only ended up doing it for 2 months. The first couple months, it was, like, fine. And I was enjoying it enough. But then, like, I just had so many other things on my plate that, like, I wanted or needed to do, that, like, I just kept adding too much stuff onto my plate, that was kind of, like, less of a priority than other stuff, if that makes sense. Funnily enough, I can't get motivated to do art unless it's on stream. If I try to do it offline, my ADHD goes insane. That's so fair. On one hand, I kind of feel that. It's like, that's why I was thinking about, like, doing more art streams, was like, oh, well, I never get around to making art offline, so I might as well dedicate a whole stream to doing art. But then I would actually do the art streams and I'd be like, I just don't feel like drawing right now. Like, it helps when there's, like, conversation going and I'm just kind of, like, turning my brain off and drawing. But, like, if there's a lull in the conversation, or, like, I don't have a specific plan in mind, in the moment of what to draw, I'm just like, this sucks. I don't want to be here right now. Yeah, it's very much a damned if you do, damned if you don't moment. I gotta move my alert box, by the way. I'm going to, I'm gonna do that later, like another time. That's another thing, on the plan. Thank you for the gift sub to Raven Piranha. That's so sweet. When I build model kits in my off time, I need a stream or something going in the background. Yeah, I need constant, like, background noise if I am working. But it can't be too engaging, because if it's too engaging, then I'm just going to watch that instead of actually work. Um, yeah. My thought process behind the art streams was like, well, it's kind of what I already do for my gaming streams. Is like I partially use streaming as a way to get through my backlog of games that I otherwise like wouldn't set aside the time to play, right? So my thought process was like, oh, if I do that for art, then I'll do art more often. And then it blew up in my face. It's such a struggle. It's such a struggle. Cause art, like, but I know Jazz can relate to this. Like, art is such a fun hobby for me. I love art. I've been making art my whole life, you know. Like, it's something I'm really passionate about. But I also just don't have the motivation or the energy or the time to do it anymore. And it really sucks. Yeah, exactly. Your own brain is your worst enemy. It really is. Yeah. Yeah. It's a struggle. So let's see. What were we talking about before? Oh, yeah, so I started redoing my overlays, and so I was like, you know, I'll push back streaming a little bit more so I can get the new, like, overlays, the new starting student screen, all of that done. And then we made the decision of when we were gonna go and bring Andromeda back up. Yeah, I'm talking about you, little baby. You little whiny baby. You're not even whining. I don't know why I called you a whiny baby. I'm sorry. That was mean. I love you. So then we, like, made our plans for bringing Andromeda back up. And, I knew, like, whenever we picked, that was going to be a 3-day endeavor. So, you know, the timing, that, like, we ended up with was going to have my only stream day, available that week on Friday. And I was like, if I'm only gonna have, you know, one day to stream, and it's like, so soon after she's, like, come up here, we don't know how she's going to react to being up here. We don't know how she's going to adjust. You know, I might as well just take the extra time and push back my return to the next week so that I can have a full stream week and I can monitor Andromeda over the weekend, see how she's adjusting, you know, and all that. She ended up adjusting very well, by the way. I'm very pleasantly surprised, actually, and very grateful that she's been doing so well. What are you doing? She's bored. She's getting into stuff she's not supposed to. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hi, madam. Yeah. So that's how we ended up here in the middle of June. When I was, like, originally planning for the beginning of June, and then that didn't happen, and then it was a whole thing. And of course, because I am a master of procrastination, I didn't actually even get started on the starting soon screen until after Andromeda came home, so I really needed that time anyways. And if I can admit something to you, the starting soon screen actually isn't even done yet. Hold on. You want to see it again? Yeah, it's not done yet. It's not done yet. It's actually unfinished. There is supposed to be more in that scene, and I didn't... Okay, here's what happened. I started animating... I finished painting and started animating the starting shoot screen last night at like 10 p.m. And I stayed up until I think almost 2:30 just animating CL and the ocean. And I was like, there is no way I am finishing this entire thing in time for tomorrow's stream. It's 2:30, I want to go to bed. And so I just decided to remove the other stuff and call it good enough. But there is other stuff that's supposed to be in the scene, and I'm going to add it back in eventually when I have more time. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Sorry, I have, fallen behind on chat messages. Let's see. I always hated as a kid that my best drawings were doodling during class when I was bored, and never when I had the time to sit and focus on it. Oh my god, that is literally me. I would doodle in class, and those were always my best drawings. If I actually put effort into it, it looked terrible. Because it just wouldn't turn out the way I wanted it to. I just don't have the attention span most of the time. Also relatable. ADHD-ers rise up. It's gotten to the point that when I have a day off coming from work, I will still plan out my free time, like what game to play, how long do I want to build this today, don't want to do that. Yeah. And then I see an ad 2 days ago about a game doing a crossover with Edge Runners, and that is taking my entire weekend. That is so relatable. I'm not sure if I'm a master procrastinator, but I will put off stuff just because I know once I start it, I won't do anything else till it's done. That's fair. That's fair. For me, it's that, like, I ask myself, do I want to do this? And then I tell myself, no, I'll do it tomorrow. And then tomorrow comes and I ask myself, do I want to do this? And once again, I'm like, no, I'll do it tomorrow. And it's an endless cycle. So I have to give myself deadlines. But at the same time, if I have a deadline, I stress out about not meeting that deadline because, of course, I don't start until, like, 3 days before the deadline. But if I take away the deadline, then I stop working on it altogether. It's awful. That's insane. You were able to do all that in one night. Okay, so I didn't paint the whole thing in one night, to be clear. I painted it over the course of a few days. Like, a few hours at a time. But what happened, it wasn't supposed to turn out that way. I was, like, on track to be able to finish it by, like, the evening and then have time to do other things with my life. But what happened is I woke up way too early yesterday. I woke up at like 8 a.m. and I started working on the, I was working on the starting student screen some more. And then, like, around noon, I got really, really tired, and so I took a nap, and I didn't wake up until, like, 6 o'clock. So, yeah. And then I had to eat dinner, so I wasn't working during dinner. And so by the time I got back to work, it was like 8 o'clock at night. And I was like, oh god. But like I couldn't put it off for another day because I had to get it finished by before today. So it was yeah, it was fun. At least we have a forethought as to how much time something will take and then plan for it at least. Whether the plans come to fruition is a different story, but still. Yeah. I think for me, I still have a problem of like underestimating how long something will take me. Because I'll think about it like in theoretical terms. Yeah, in theory, I could draw a whole bunch of little emotes in like a week. But in actuality, I'm going to get bored on the first day after like sketching 3 of them and then put it off for the rest of the week. So that's something I still need to work on, but you know, it's I've got a lot of things to work through. I think I just need to like take care of the underlying problem first, which is mainly the ADHD. Like, I need to get that under control before I can really, you know, figure out my whole, like, work ethic problem. You know? But, yeah. So, that's part of what I've been up to, over the past month. Mainly towards the end of the month. The, like, middle point, like, after I kind of just decided that I wasn't even going to try streaming for the rest of the month, after that point, I just kind of took, like, let's see, when was that? I need to go back and look. Oh, it was the 8th. That was actually way earlier in the month than I thought. So, I took kind of like a 2-week-ish break, like kind of in the middle of the month. No, 1 week, cause the second week was when we were getting ready to move. So I took like a 1-week break after the announcement to just kind of do nothing. Like, just allow myself to be lazy and just hang out, and recharge. And that was really good for me. I kind of just needed to be lazy for a little bit. So I was, let's see, what was I doing? I was watching Hermitcraft. I think that's about it. Now that I think about it, I think that was pretty much all I was doing. Yeah, I was watching a lot of YouTube, watching a lot of Minecraft content, and I was like, man, I want to play Minecraft again. And so then, I had the genius idea of coming up with the Minecraft series, which is, you know what? That's what we'll talk about now. That's next up on my list. So that is the main reason I decided to start the Minecraft series, is I just wanted to play Minecraft again. I was watching a lot of Hermitcraft. I still am. I watch very actively. This is a hot take, but my eyes can't handle Minecraft. It gives me a huge headache, so I hate it. No, that's so fair. I know a lot of people have like a hard time with Minecraft. It's definitely not for everyone. Just because of how the game is. I know, like, my mom can't handle it because it makes her motion sick. Same with one of my friends, actually. They can't play Minecraft for very long because it gives them like extreme motion sickness. It's definitely not the friendliest game if you already have like motion sickness problems with video games. And it's kind of hard to fix that because that's just kind of how Minecraft is. Can't watch the Spider-Verse movies either. Oh, are they pretty bad about that? I've never watched them. So like, it's definitely understandable if you like physically cannot play or watch Minecraft. Like, you can't really help that. They have this frame rate thing and it hurts. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I can see how that would be pretty difficult. It's like kind of a similar thing with like, obviously it's not the same, but it kind of reminds me of like flashing lights and stuff. Like even if you're not like, even if like you're not like epileptic or anything, like or photosensitive, the flashing lights still can sometimes get like really intense. Yeah, motion blur makes me sick. I have to turn off motion blur in every game I play, or I can't play it. Because if I turn my camera and there's just this heavy blur on everything, it makes me feel physically ill. And I have astigmatism, so even the smallest light looks like a giant beam. Yeah, I have astigmatism too. My glasses like kind of correct it for the most part, so it's not a problem for me like in video games, but like it's more of a problem like in real life, like if I were to like go driving or something, not that I can drive because I don't have a driver's license, but like if I were driving, that would be a problem for me. Like driving at night, I couldn't do that because of my astigmatism. The only thing that my local place could do is give me a blue light filter in my lenses. Everything else was beyond insurance price. Yeah. I don't think my... Okay, so I got a new pair of glasses a while back. I don't even know where they are right now. I have not been wearing them because they're actually too close to my face, so my eyelashes brush against the lens. So I need to get that fixed. This is the first, like, the new pair is the first pair of glasses I've gotten with a blue light filter. I personally don't think I really need it, because I've never noticed a problem, with like, my vision as it is. A nose piece adjustment might fix that. So, yeah, it's, they're plastic frames, so they don't have, like, the nose pads like the glasses I'm wearing right now do. Yeah. So, I probably have to, like, go to the actual, you know, glasses place and have them adjust that for me, but we just have not found the time to do that. So I've just been wearing my old glasses in the meantime, and it works fine for me because my vision is still fine enough that I can wear them without issue. But yeah. Yeah, insurance goes crazy. The new pair we got is like the first time in many years that I've actually like bought the frames in person. I always like order my frames online and just have them do the prescription like online. And I love my current glasses that I'm wearing. So I really did not want to get a new pair of glasses, but they were like, you should probably get a new pair of glasses, and they showed us all these options, and I didn't really like any of them, but I just picked one that like I was the most okay with. And it was insurance covered, did not cover the entire thing. They covered, I think they said up to like $150 or something like that, and it was still like $300 after the fact, after insurance was applied. And it was insane. And I was just sitting there like, we could just order a cheap pair of frames online for like $20 and get the new prescription on it, and it would be just fine. But my mom was like, no, you should really get the new glasses here because insurance is gonna cover part of it. I was like, but we don't need insurance to cover part of it if we can just get it for $20 to begin with online. But that's what ended up happening. Super over expensive pair of glasses that I am not even wearing right now. Oh, it sucks. Even with my insurance, I think they do a copay, so the test is only $20 and they only cover frames up to like $150, but they don't cover specialty lenses, so I always pay like $200 out of pocket. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sounds very similar to how my insurance does it. Yeah, because they were like, oh, well, they'll cover it up to $150. And so my mom was like, oh, that's a great deal. They'll cover, like, pretty much the whole thing, right? Wrong. It was still, like, $300 after the fact. It was so bad. I just looked at her like, really? Why are we doing this? Why? And she was like, well, but they'll put like the special coatings on it and the blue light filter and yada yada yada. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it, trust. I'm just sitting there like, yeah, but they could also do that online for like a few dollars extra. And it would go from like $20 frames to maybe $30 frames, and then you're good to go. It's like, man, I didn't even really care about the blue light filter. I was like, I never had a blue light filter on my glasses before. I don't really see what the benefit here is. But it was like, whatever. Not my money. Not my money I'm spending on it, that's for sure. That's how they get you. They cover up to 150 on frames. And they're not even that quality of frames. I could get like the same pair of frames online for way cheaper. It's like, okay. It's like, what are we doing here? I feel like, I don't have any evidence to back this up, but I feel like at that point it would have been just cheaper to take my prescription to like a optician and have them custom make lenses for my current frames and just pop them into my current frames. I feel like that would have been cheaper. Like, yeah. Anyway. Oh, Minecraft. Yes, of course. So, I was yearning for the mines again. So that was the main reason. And then I was like, you know, it would be kind of cool to like make a video series out of it. I want to do more YouTube content. As one does, yes, of course. Okay, streamer question. Okay. I plan on having an eye patch on my model. The way the tracking Oh, that way the tracking doesn't follow my lazy eye. Does the model need to match my eye or mirror my face? So like my left eye is my lazy eye, so my model need a right eye patch. Okay, so that it would be possible to swap the eye. So no, you're fine. You're fine. I'm trying to like formulate how I'm going to say this. So if I understand correctly, you want to swap the eye so that like you're so the eye patch is over like technically the quote-unquote wrong eye, but the I need to know which eye my model needs to have. Okay, so it doesn't technically matter, I think, because you could rig it so that it's tracking your other eye and just not rig it to track the lazy eye at all. That would be like a little bit more work, and it would be a little it would be a little finicky to figure out, I think. I'm not entirely sure because I've never tried to do this before, obviously. I think if you want it to be as easy as possible, you would have the eye patch on the lazy eye so that the tracking isn't reversed. But you could, in theory, reverse the tracking so that the eye patch could be on whichever eye you want, and it still won't track your lazy eye, if that makes sense. Screw it, full face mask. So, yeah, and then another thing to keep in mind is the way that Live 2D parameters work is, it is, the left and right is based on, like, your left and right. So not, like, the left and right on the screen, if that makes sense. Like, I don't, like, or not your left and right, but the model's left and right. So it's backwards. Like, if you were the model, that's what the left eye is and the right eye is. So it's backwards from what you see on the screen, basically. Personally, I get around that by naming my files arrows pointing in the direction that I'm like actually working on, and then I just make a mental note of, oh, left is actually right here. But that is also something to keep in mind if you're going to do the rigging yourself. Is it's backwards. You could turn off the eye sensitivity so it won't move at all. That is also true. I think it would just be easier to set it up in the rigging from the beginning, that you only set parameters on the other eye, and then just don't set any parameters for the lazy eye. That way it won't move to begin with because it has nothing to move. And because you would have an eye patch there anyways, you don't need parameters on it anyway because it would be covered either way. Hopefully that made any amount of sense. I'm not very good at explaining things, but I hope that made sense. Yeah, that's the shortcut I was thinking of ahead of time. Yep. That's how I would do it personally. And then, like I said, it's just up to you which eye you want to put the eye patch on the model, even if it's not, like, true to real life. And then, so, like, if you did swap the eyes around, have the eye patch on the other eye, you would just, adjust the rigging to account for that. If push comes to shove, could I not just flip the model in case I do it wrong? You could. It is very easy to flip the parameter settings around if you get it backwards. It's like literally 2 clicks away to just reflect. There's a reflect button, and then it'll reverse it. So like if you accidentally rig something to point left when it should point right on one parameter, and then like have it completely backwards, you would just click reflect, and then it would point left when it should point left, and then point right when it should point right. If that makes sense. Like it, or to explain it a little better, if you have something on like the far right parameter that it should actually be on the far left parameter, you would click reflect, and then it will be the right way around. It'll be on the far left parameter, as it's supposed to. There we go. That's what I meant to say. But I'm also not very good at live 2D stuff, so I'm also not the best person to ask. But that's how I would do it with the knowledge that I have. But thank you for the question. You do good. I try. I don't do live 2D very often, is the problem, because I don't enjoy doing it very often. So, yeah. Thanks for the help, big appreciate it. Of course, no problem. Yeah, Minecraft. Once again, Minecraft. I thought, you know, if I'm going to play Minecraft again, and I want to do more YouTube content anyways, you know, I could, you know, take this opportunity and make content out of it. And so, you know, I kind of just decided, yeah, why not? Let's try it. So I recorded the entire first episode over the course of a couple days, a few days, I think. So I have everything recorded. It ended up being a lot more editing than I intended for it to be. So the editing is not quite done yet, because I haven't had time to work on the editing at all. So I got the whole first episode recorded, and then I started to edit it. And then we had to move. And then I had to get ready to come back to streaming. So I have not had any time to work on the editing of it since then. But I'm going to try to get back to that, because I really want to play more Minecraft. But I don't want to play anymore and like start the next episode until I have the first episode done, because otherwise I'm just never going to get anything done. That's okay, there's no deadline. Yeah. For sure. So, I'm working on that. Maybe debut it around your birthday. Oh no, it'll be done way before that. And I really gotta stop, like, making predictions on when it's going to be, because it always ends up not being anywhere close to that. But if I were to lock in, I could in theory have it done by July at the latest, or August. I think August at the latest. If I really lock in and really try my best, I could have it. I could have the first episode out. I want it, to be clear, I want to release it much sooner. But knowing me, Depending on how hard I lock in, it could be August, like the beginning of August at the latest. It would be my guess. But don't take that as gospel. Don't take that as a confirmation of the release date, because it is almost certainly not going to be that. Editing is so annoying, man. It's rough. Like, it's another thing where, like, I like, it depends. I like editing sometimes, and then other times it is really, really annoying. And I think when it comes to editing stream highlights and even the Minecraft, this Minecraft episode, it has been very difficult just because I have to, like, sit down and, like, comb through the footage to find, like, the funny bits and the bits that I want to highlight, and I thought it would be easier with the Minecraft episode because I wasn't streaming it, so there's a lot less, like, dead space, and stuff like that. Like, I'm purposely picking moments to, like, record and stuff. But even then, I have so much footage to comb through that, it's a lot more difficult than I thought it would be. Editing is something I know I have to figure out, but I loathe it already. Yeah, it's, I find it fun sometimes, again. If it's like a video that I have gone in, like, with a script, like with the situational mutism video, that one was really easy to edit because it was a very, very straightforward video because it's literally just me talking at the camera and reciting my story as I've planned it out and written it out, like, ahead of time. So I would just glance at my notes and then repeat, basically what I read, trying not to, I try not to, like, directly read my scripts, because otherwise it sounds, I think it still sounds kind of obvious when I have a script as opposed to when I don't have a script, but I at least try not to directly read off of my script, even when I am doing scripted stuff, so that it doesn't sound as obvious that I'm reading, if that makes sense. And that's something I'm struggling with the Minecraft video too, is because I do have some voiceover segments that I'm doing where I've written down my thoughts that I wanted to share, but I'm having a hard time making it not sound like I'm just reading a script. This is gonna sound so dumb, but something that helped me is I put a plushie on my desk and I talk to it like it's the audience. No, that's actually genius. That is actually a really good way to go about it. I should probably do something similar, because I have a lot of, like, trinkets on my desk, and just, like, kind of get in my head that I am talking to the audience, like I'm usually, like, streaming or whatever. But it's like, yeah. The hardest part is, like, trying not to sound like I'm reading off a script. So I've been trying a few different ways of doing that, and I think the situational mutism video turned out fine enough, all things considered. I don't think it sounded too much like I was just reading, or at least I hope it didn't sound too much like I was just reading off a script. But yeah, that one was really easy to edit because it was literally just the clips of me talking, and then I just put them together, and that's the entire video, pretty much. And as opposed to like trying to do like stream highlight videos and stuff. It's like, okay, I have to cut out all the parts where I'm just reading chat, unless it's actually relevant to the funny bit that I want to highlight, and I have to cut out the moments where I'm literally just not talking, and I have to cut out the bits that aren't funny, and I have to find the bits that are funny. And in the event that I have a whole stream where nothing funny happens, then I just have to throw the entire thing away. It's a struggle for me. Scrubbing VODs is the easiest part in my opinion. Just listen while you work on something else. That's fair. I think for me, I kind of have to focus on, like, when I'm editing and when I'm scrubbing VODs, I have to focus on, I have to like lock in specifically on that. I have to like turn off my background music and everything, cut out all the distractions, and just focus on what I'm doing. Otherwise, I just get distracted too easily. It's tough not to sound too fake or scripted. I also found when I was recording some of my opening voice lines for the Minecraft episode, I sound so depressed, and I didn't mean to sound. I accidentally made the way I wrote it and the way I recited it, I made it sound so much more depressing than it actually is. And so I'm gonna have to go back and re-record those lines, because it's like, I just sound depressed about it, and I'm not depressed. It's like, I'm trying to explain, you know, like, my history with the game and why I'm making this series, and it just sounds like someone who's like, I know you won't watch this video, but it means a lot to me, and so I hope you like it, and I hope you support me. That's what it sounds like. I like the intended direction, cause okay. Bit of spoilers for the video. Look at all those Eggman robots! Hold on, I can find it. I'm good at finding things. Having nothing but the VOD on when scrubbing is definitely more daunting. Yeah, I can see it that way. No worries, Rosie! Lock in on work. Do a good job. You don't need to be constantly chatting. I don't care about like engagement and stuff like that. I'm just chilling. I'm technically at work too. I'm streaming. So, you know, we all gotta lock in. Where is this? Oh, nope, not that. Hold on. I thought I wrote it down. Minecraftmovie.txt. Oh, that's my Minecraft movie review. That's crazy. I wrote that over a year ago. I can't find it anymore. Did I delete it? No, surely not. Surely I did not delete my Minecraft script because I'm still working on that video. Oh, maybe it's in the folder called Minecraft. That would be... Who would have thought it's in the folder called Minecraft? Jesus Christ. Oh god. Yeah, it has been a whole year since that movie. Oh, and I still feel the effects of it every day. I really need to pick a day to lock in and learn all this like editing stuff. Yeah, I definitely would recommend like editing like something really like non-serious, like just like, how to explain it, like just take like a random video or like a random collection of videos of just like something really mundane, and then like edit them, try practicing editing them together. is what I would do probably. Here's the funny thing, I thought if I built my super expensive PC, my brain would go, okay, now don't let it sit there and go to waste. That is almost what happened to me, except I didn't build my computer. It is a pre-built, but it's also really expensive. Well, it's not expensive for a gaming computer. But it's very expensive for me, because it was baby's first experience with $1,000. And, yeah, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy this new PC, and once I have my new PC and my new mic and everything, you know, I'm gonna be ready to stream, because, like, I had been planning to stream for, like, 2 years before this. That's how long I was like planning to do this whole VTubing thing. And then I finally got my new PC at the end of 2023, and I almost just didn't start streaming for a million years. But I had some friends who like really encouraged me to finally sit down and actually start streaming. And so instead of taking me a million years to actually put my new PC to use, it took me 3 months. 2 months. 2 months. I got one better. I did a test stream about 4 years back to see how I sounded through my own microphone. I was playing Tiny Tina's Wonderland, and it's just like an hour and a half of gameplay. Well, that's pretty good. That would definitely be pretty good like practice editing material. I built mine part by part and it took over 4 years because I made the GPU last, and it's probably in upwards of like 4-ish K. Oh, jeez. I want to build a PC someday, but it probably won't be for like many years, because what will probably end up happening is I'll just end up upgrading individual parts in my current PC as time goes on, because that would be a lot cheaper for me. It's just to ship a Theseus this PC right here and just change out individual parts when they start failing on me. My best advice when learning how to edit for the first time is take whatever short clips you have, Twitch clips or whatever, and do this. I despise TikTok, but that editor has been the easiest thing to ease myself into with editing. Yeah, if Windows Movie Maker was still around, that would also be something that I would say, like, just throw it into Windows Movie Maker. Like, literally. Just, like, literally any editing program, even if it's, like, the most garbage editing software on the planet, at least, as long as it's free, at least if it's free and it's garbage, you don't feel bad about wasting a ton of money on an editing program that you don't even like, right? So you practice with something really garbage and free to start out with. Although there are some really good quality free editing software out there now. Like, I use DaVinci Resolve personally, the free version, and that works very well for me. Before that, I used OpenShot. It's open source editing program. It's okay, but I don't like it as much as I like DaVinci Resolve. I ended up having a lot of issues with OpenShot, but that was what I got my start on. I know there's like, I think there's one for Linux that's open source that I've heard good things about, but I don't know what it's called. Yeah, I don't use TikTok either. I don't even bother making like shorts content, and I probably should, but like, I don't know. I've got my mind on like a million other things. Sorry, I have just decided to fidget with my nail file case by chewing on it. That's what I'm doing. I'm sorry. I should stop. I should be a normal, well-adjusted adult. But I'm like in my chilled out mood where like we're just having a chat. I'm just chilled out. I'm relaxed in my chair. You know. Also with payroll, so I'll have more time to chat. Yippee! It's that dragon tag. Yeah, it's my dragon stem. I just gotta... And the funny thing is, I don't know why I started doing this, because I don't really have chewing stems anymore. That was like very much a thing when I was a child, and then I grew out of it. Most of my stems are like with my hands now, but I don't know, this is just kind of satisfying to chew on for some reason. You're not gonna believe what autocorrect thought I said. Oh, I can guess. I think I can guess. Yeah. Rather make YouTube Shorts content than TikTok. Same here if I was going to do any form of short form content. The problem, unfortunately, is that YouTube is making some really stupid generative AI decisions with shorts. And so I've just decided to take a step back and be like, I'm just not even going to touch that can of worms. Like, I can barely focus on my main content, which is streaming. Like, I don't need the headache of dealing with YouTube Shorts and TikTok and all that garbage right now. You can opt out of that, I believe. Yeah, I've seen some conflicting stuff on that, so I'm not really... Like, I would have to look into it, but like, I am also just not planning on doing YouTube Shorts anytime soon, so it's like, eh. I think what I'm gonna do is stream on Twitch and then leaving obvious breaks for editing, and then so people can get snacks and stuff as well, and then probably cut that into episodes and put that on YouTube. That'd be interesting. Not to mention, you can't mod your audience over at YouTube either, aka minors will see your stuff once it's posted. Yeah. YouTube does not have as good of moderation as Twitch does. Not that Twitch's moderation is like, I don't know, it leaves a little bit to be desired, but at least I can moderate minors on here, which like, you can't do it all on YouTube. Like, especially if you're live streaming, like, there's nothing in place to stop minors from engaging with your content. Which stinks, but that's why we decided to stop multi-streaming, since we were getting a bit of minors on YouTube. Yeah, it's like, I have a lot of problems with Twitch, and I sometimes wish I had started on maybe YouTube instead, but I think with the direction my channel has gone in at this point, it's probably better that I'm at least on the streaming site where I can actually enforce my 18+ rules than, you know, YouTube. Because I know if I was streaming on YouTube, you know, it's just completely unavoidable to, like... Hi, Leo! Oh my god, it's been a million years! Yes, hello, welcome in. I'm glad to see you again as well. It always makes me light up when I see chat members pop in and say hi. It's like, oh man, it just makes me feel good. As long as you put 18 plus in the quotation marks, it's their parents' job. That's the thing. Parents aren't overseeing what they're doing. Cause, like, here's the thing with minors like popping into your streams. I'm so glad you kind of remember me, even if I pop in from time to time. Yeah, of course. I try to remember. I think I remember all of my community members, or at least try to. Oh yeah, Piranha gifted you a sub a while ago, Raven. Yeah, like I'm a small enough streamer that like it's not easy to forget about people who come in and say hi, even if they're not around super often. Sorry, I gotta scroll back up and read chat. Oh, so the thing about minors popping up into your stream is that it's not like 12-year-olds usually. It's not like young kids. It's usually like teenagers, like 15 or 16-year-olds, from my experience. And so their parents usually aren't, like, they're old enough that their parents aren't like really supervising what they're watching or anything. And like, obviously you can't stop someone from watching your content, but you would hope that when you specify that your content is for an adult audience, that, you know, minors would be like, okay, I'm just not going to, you know, like, interact with the stream, like, I'm not gonna chat and stuff, is what you would hope a responsible teenager would do. But of course, they're gonna be like, oh, you're not the boss of me, I'm old enough, I'm mature enough for my age. And it's like, it's not about if you're, like, mature for your age or anything. It's the principle, you know? We can remember most folks unless they go by different nicknames and then get upset that we don't remember their other nickname. Aw, man. I don't think that's happened to me yet. Or if it has, I have been completely oblivious to it. The mature for your age stuff is also a big red flag. Oh, for sure. For sure. Another one asked for a pass since they were turning 18 next month. Dude, just wait a month. It's not that hard. It is really, really, really not that hard to wait a single month to turn 18 and be allowed into the community. Like, literally. It has nothing to do with, like, your maturity levels, you know? Like, I don't care if you're like 16 and you have like the maturity level of a 35-year-old divorced father of 2, okay? You're 16 and I'm like, hey, I turned 21 in a month, can I buy this alcohol now? Yeah, like, that's not gonna fly. The FOMO is too strong. Yeah, you're not as mature as you think you are, first of all. And second of all, when we let minors into our community, it becomes our responsibility if something happens, right? And we can't really control, you know, who is in our community. We can curate our community after the fact, but we can't control who comes in. And we can't we obviously can't monitor every single conversation that's happening between our community members. And, like, yeah, if something happens, that is on us to resolve the situation. And, like, I'm trying to figure out the right words to, like, explain this, but I think you guys get the point. Is like, it's the principle of the matter, and it's also to, like, protect everyone. We can't, there are just so many things that are out of our control, and like, they came back and joined your YouTube? What? Really? Oh my god. Even after he knew we've been 18 plus. Was that, like, recently? Because that's crazy if so. Oh my god. Dude. It's like, okay, I get that you're, like, upset or whatever, that you can't be allowed into the adults-only party, right? Whatever. I don't care if you're turning 18 in 2 months. That's 2 months you gotta wait, right? Like... Okay. To bring up an example that, like, I don't really want to talk about necessarily, so I'm going to be very vague about this. But there could have been very real danger if we had allowed minors into our spaces as a result, or because of recent events in our circles. If you know, you know. And that is why we do not allow minors in our spaces, because you don't know who's on the internet. You don't know who is in your community. You can think you know all you want, but you don't know. Okay? And if something happened because of someone in my community, I would feel so guilty and so responsible, and that would crush me. And so it's not about, like, hating kids. It's not about, like, whatever. It's really about, you know, protecting kids from people that I don't know who happen to engage with my content, is the best way I can put it. And also, I just don't really consider my content to be for, you know, I'm not gearing my content towards a younger audience or anything. Not that I, like, intentionally make my content, like, super adult or anything. Like, I'm not trying. You could even say, like, based on the kind of content I do make, I'm, like, an all ages channel at best, just in terms of, like, content rating. But, like, as a streamer, you have to be really careful about who you let into your community and curate your community. And, yeah. It's best to cover all your bases so if someone gets into trouble, it's not on you. Exactly. We should also be able to hang out in spaces with adults and not have to walk on eggshells. Yep, that's another big reason, is that even again, my content is not like super adult. I like swear like once in a while, especially if I get really frustrated at the game, but like other than that, like we're just having a chill time, you know, doing whatever. But I don't want to feel like I have to watch how I conduct myself in the event that like I do swear, or I, you know, someone makes an adult joke or whatever. I don't want to be a like babysitter. I kind of hate using that terminology, because again, we're talking about like 16, 17, whatever year olds. But like it does kind of feel like babysitting if you have to watch what you say. And yeah. One of the reasons we went 18 plus isn't because we play adult games or talk super dirty or do anything lewd, but when you have minors in your space using Google on words or terms they don't know, even if you beg them not to, it is babysitting, and we are not therapists, you edgy kids. Yeah, that's... I remember that exact instance that you're talking about also, and yeah, it's just uncomfortable because it reminds you that there is such a big gap between being an adult and being a, you know, child. And like, even if I, like, you know, you guys know I'm a very young adult, so it's not like I turned 18 one day and suddenly I'm like, oh, holier than thou, I am an adult and you are a child and I'm better than you, or whatever. But, you know, I have been an adult for a few years, and you're a high-functioning young adult? I wouldn't say high-functioning, but I have been on the internet most of my life, and I've been an adult for a good few years now. And I am able to drink, yes, this is true. I just relate a lot more just because of, like, my experiences since becoming an adult, if that makes sense. I relate a lot more to fellow adults than I do to teenagers, right? I think if I was younger, if I was like freshly like 18 or 19, then I would probably cater more towards a younger audience because, you know, I still would kind of relate a lot more to teenagers. But, you know, I'm in my 20s now, and you know, I have to think about things that, you know, 20-year-olds do and stuff. Even if it's, like, very unserious compared to, like, more adultier adults or whatever. It's like, you know, I'm not a kid anymore. You know, I've got other things to do. I've got things to worry about and responsibilities to do and stuff. You know, I can't goof off like I'm 17 anymore, you know? So, no more homework. I guess I shouldn't say goof off like I'm 17 because I dropped out of high school when I was 17. So I've already been kind of living quote unquote as an adult for a little bit longer. Like, I can't goof off like I'm 15 or 16 anymore. There we go. Like, I gotta worry about things like getting a job and taking care of my cat and taking care of myself, etc. And like, I definitely have a lot of support from my family still, so it's not like I'm like completely on my own, adulty adult, you know, McAdulterson. Like, I'm still very much being taken care of, but I'm older now. Money. I had a 3.8 GPA and graduated, and it don't mean jack nowadays. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately. But, yeah. Oh, so I brought up the script for my Minecraft episode. And I wanted to, maybe a little bit spoilery, but, I wanted to give an example of what I was talking about, with how I sounded so depressed in the voice lines I recorded. And how I actually meant it to read. So, let's see. Japanese language major, bachelor's degree, working in accounts payable. Let's go. So let's see. I'm trying to find the most, like, so many. A part of the problem is how I wrote these lines, because they definitely read very depressing, depending on how you interpret them. But I meant for the interpretation to be more like lighthearted, and not so like, woe is me, I'm so depressed. So I'm going to read you a line from a paragraph from the script. I'm trying to find a good one. Here we go. This one came out really depressed coded, and I really did not intend for it to. So I have this paragraph talking about how, like, I don't really have any special skills in Minecraft. I just really enjoy the game, and I wanted to use my Forever World as, like, an opportunity to, like, get better at the game, I guess. And so to summarize it, I'm basically like, I don't, like, if I have anything going for me, it's that I have, like, a lot of ideas and a drive to learn, but I'm just kind of using this as an opportunity to learn. I want to get better at building, I want to make a real attempt at learning redstone, and I want to look back on it in a few years' time and be like, yo, look how far I came, you know? The way I read it, the way I recorded the line was like, if I have anything going for me, I guess I just really like to learn, and I want to get better at building, and I want to get better at redstone, and I want to look back on it and be proud of myself. That's how I read it. I listened back to it and I was like, why am I so depressed? That's not what I meant for it to come across as at all. It was so funny. It's just, I don't know why I read it like that, but I did. So I have to go re-record all of these lines because I sound so depressed. Don't worry, so we can fix this. Just add like really inspirational music behind it. True. True. Oh my goodness. Lean into it. I feel like I would just, sorry, I bumped my Dr. Pepper bottle against the mic. I think I would just turn away more viewers if I just fully leaned into it being so depressing. Although it could be funny. Clickbait title, Minecraft made me cry. I actually have a really good title in mind for this episode. Again, a little bit spoilery for the episode, but I'm thinking of titling it The Boat Ride from Hell. And you'll just have to wait till the episode comes out to find out why. I'm really looking forward to this Minecraft series, though. I love this game so much. You don't even know. You don't even know. I love this game so much. Also, fair play to you, because people who know how to use redstone are wizards. I've actually been learning quite a bit of redstone lately. I was gonna watch it anyways, but now I have to see this. One of my friends set up a Minecraft server recently, and so we've been playing a lot of Minecraft together. And I built a whole redstone payment system where it's like got item filters and just absolute wizardry. You put a diamond in, and then it spits out the exact number of product that you are going to get for your 1 diamond. And it's a wool shop, and so I have set the price to be 1 stack of wool for 1 diamond. So you put 1 diamond in, and it spits out exactly 1 stack of wool. And it's absolute sorcery. It's so messy. My redstone is so messy. It's probably very inefficient too. There are probably way better ways to do what I did. But the important thing is that I made it all by myself. The most I've ever done with redstone when I did try to play was making an automatic sugarcane farm. Yeah, I mean, sugarcane farms are really simple to make, so that's very understandable why, like, it's very beginner friendly. My first redstone thing that I learned how to build was a 2x2 automatic redstone door. It's like one of those really, really old tutorials from like 2014. You walk on the pressure plates and they pull back the doors and you walk through. And it's really clunky and ugly, but it's the one, like, it was my one trick that I knew how to do with redstone for the longest time. I've seen a crazy one where they throw a compass into a random bush and that activates the door. I bet I could figure out how to make that. I could figure out how to make that nowadays. Not to brag or anything. No, I've been learning so many things recently. I definitely have Hermitcraft to thank for that, because I have been watching Tango Tech's Decked Out Wizardry, and none of it is applicable to anything I'm doing. It is, like, completely flies over my head, but it is very entertaining to watch. And just listen to him explain all of these, like, he's doing, like, binary systems in the Decked Out 3 this season, and he's like, it's automatic redstone. You send a message and it receives the message and it decodes the message and it does the functions, and he's just explaining it like it's an actual, just its own entire video game. It's so cool. We need to look into Minecraft multiplayer servers. Yeah, I would help with that, but I don't really know much about it myself because I've only ever played on, like, 3 SMPs, and I never stuck around with them for very long. Thumbs up. But I've also been watching Ethos Lab, and he explains redstone concepts in a way that like scratches my brain the right way, and like I can actually understand it, even though he's like literally Mr. Redstone, the genius himself. But he explains everything in a way that's like easy for me to understand, at least. And so I've been copying a lot of the stuff that he's designed. Like the whole payment system I described, that is something I directly took from something he did in Hermitcraft Season 10. He had a frog light shop where you put a diamond into a decorated pot, and it spits out frog lights for you. And so I was like, I really want to do something like that for my wool shop, and so I did that for my wool shop. I always bring a door with me underwater, so I have 1 block of breathing space and build temples made of glass underwater. I did that a lot too. I don't know what it was about building glass domes underwater, but I really liked doing that. Like in old school days of Minecraft. I don't like doing anything with water anymore. It frustrates me too much. I might start playing Minecraft again, but only because some of these HD shaders look really good. Oh, shaders make Minecraft so beautiful, like unironically. If your computer can handle it, shaders are such, like, it's almost like playing a completely new game with some of these shaders. It's just so pretty. Especially if you throw mods into the mix too. I could talk about this for days. I love modding Minecraft so much. I need to sit down and learn how to play, period. I bet if I make it look non-pixelated all the time, it wouldn't hurt my eyes. Yeah, there's definitely texture packs that, at the very least, increase the resolution, if not, entirely depixelate it. So, I think those would be worth looking into. There's, I think, always going to be a degree of pixelization, though, just because of the way that Minecraft just is, you know, everything is voxels and stuff. Everything's very blocky and square. What I used to do in high school is make custom skins for me and my friends. That's the one thing I was good at. I used to make skins too. I don't really make them anymore because it's kind of a boring process for me. But the Minecraft skin that I currently use is one that I made myself. And I used to make a bunch of Minecraft skins, like, based on my OCs and stuff. It was pretty fun. And then I got bored of it. I started making a Minecraft skin for my VTuber design, and then I gave up because I just didn't care anymore. And I like my Minecraft skin better anyway, even though it has nothing to do with my VTuber design at all. I just like it. I think it's cute and fun. Let's see, what else should we talk about? I've still got so many things on the list. Oh, I have too many things on my list. And then, we had a brony mod, so our model with horses. Nice. Oh, let's talk about our very special guest, who is currently asleep, Miss Andromeda. Yeah, she's, like, fully asleep right now. The mayor herself. So I kind of already touched on, I kind of already touched on that, but I want to describe the moving process to you because, oh boy. Yes, the fur baby, Little Miss Voidling. I thought this would be a better picture of her than it actually is. So, we took her to the vet on Tuesday last week. And this was her first time going to the vet since she was like 6 months old. We really should have taken her more often, but, oops. Vet be kinda expensive. Her name is Boo, she runs the house. Aww. Yeah, cats always tend to run the house, it turns out. But, we took her to the vet, and we took Finn to the vet too. So they were in the backseat of the car together. She was in the carrier, and she was not having it. So, okay, so as we were getting ready to go, I had the carrier on the ground, and she just waltzed right in. She just waltzed right into the carrier. She loves the carrier for some reason, even though, like, she has no reason to. But, she just waltzed right in. Yes, very good mare. But then we got to the car, and she started crying like I have never heard her cry before. She was like full-on wailing at the top of her lungs. And I was like, I just had never heard her make these kinds of sounds before. And Finn was sitting next to her, and he was completely unfazed. He was like looking out the window. He was like, I'm being a good boy. And Andromeda was just sitting next to him crying. And I felt so bad for her. I tried everything I could to calm her down, but it was just, we could not get her to calm down. We got to the vet, and she had quieted down for a little bit, but then we walked into the lobby of the vet, and she started crying again, and it was echoing through the entire lobby, and I was just cringing, because it was just, I just felt so bad for her. And so my mom was like, okay, why don't you go sit down over there and try to like calm her down. And so I take her and we go sit on a bench, and I face her carrier towards me so that she can see me. And finally she quieted down, but she was like so scared, poor thing. And then like a few minutes later, we get into like the actual like checkup room, like the actual doctor's office. And oh, I also want to describe the difference between between weighing Finn versus weighing Andromeda. So they have a little dog weighing scale in the lobby, and so you know, the lady was like, okay, we're gonna have Finn step onto the scale so we can weigh him. And so mom walks him over to the scale, and he steps right on, and she tells him to sit, and he sits down like a very good boy. He was like 26 pounds, very good weight for him. And then he steps off, and he's good to go. Weighing Andromeda. So we had to wait in the office for like 5 minutes before anyone came in. And she was just looking absolutely terrified. Like, her eyes were super dilated. She was just freaking out. And then a lady comes in with a scale, and she's like, "Hi, we're gonna try and weigh Andromeda real quick." And so I open the door of the carrier, and Andromeda just does not move. and like, we're trying to coax her out and everything, and finally the lady is like, "Okay, do you want to try like pulling her out, and I'll like hold on to her carrier and stuff. And so I reach into the carrier, and Andromeda's just clinging to it for dear life, and I just could not get her out. Eventually my mom had to drag her out, and so then we finally got her out of the carrier, and then and then we got her placed onto the scale, and she immediately tried to jump off of the scale. This is why I get a carrier that separates from top and bottom half. Ours does too. I guess I didn't think about it, but we could have done that. We could have done that if nothing else worked. It would have been very easy to just unlock the top half and pull it off. But eventually we managed to get her weighed. She was 9.5 pounds. Very good. Very good girl. She woke up, but she looks sleepy still, so she's a little checked out. And so then she's like, okay, the doctor will be here soon, you know, just kind of hang out in the meantime. So we're hanging out. We have to wait like 20 minutes before he comes in. But eventually the vet comes in with his assistant. He's like, hi, you know, just kind of like talking to us about like what we're doing, you know, what we're getting, and talking about like the move and stuff, and like any concerns we might have for her. And so then he pulls her out, and he handles her so well. She's like still very clearly freaked out, but like he's just so good at handling her that like every time she tries to like step out of his grasp, he like just kind of gently like nudges her back towards him, you know, and he holds on to her, and they give her the shots, and she was very good about it. And then because she has some weird claws. You might know from seeing some of my photos of her. She has this one claw that's sideways, and it grows into her toe, and so we have to trim it regularly. It's just something she was born with. Her toes are pretty messed up, and she's got some really weird claws. But the doctor was like, oh, you got some weird toes. He's like, they're so weird. And so he's like, okay, we're gonna go trim her claw real quick, and then she'll be good to go. And so his assistant takes her in the back, and he comes back a few minutes later, and he says the most surprising thing. He says, she was really, really calm when we trimmed her claw. And I was like, huh? Like, me and my mom were both surprised, because every time, like, we tried to trim her claws, like, at home, she would just freak out. She would squirm away. She just was not having it. But he was like, yeah, she was just really, really calm when we were trimming her claw. And so that was really interesting. And then she was all done. She was all good to go. She just needed to get she just needed to get her vaccinations up to date. So we got that done, and she was good to go. And then Finn literally took like 2 minutes, because they plopped him up onto the table. You know, they examined him, and they gave him a shot, and he was all done. And he did very well at the vet too. But he's gone to the vet more often than she has. And my mom said, like, the first time he went to the vet, he immediately jumped off the table. So he's gotten a lot better since then. And he's like not scared of the vet at all. He's just chilling, you know. So we got all the vet stuff done, and then we went home, and Andromeda. Okay, so then the vet was like, okay, you know, Andromeda's good to go. She might be a little loopy for a little bit because of the shots. So she might be a little calmer, a little sleepier. And we were like, oh, great. This is going to make the car ride home so much easier. Nope. She cried the entire way home. And then And then we get inside, I let her out of the carrier, and she just goes back to being completely normal. She's like, ah, I am just in my natural habitat. like literally, it's like 1 second she's crying at the top of her lungs in her carrier, and then I open the door, she steps out, and she acts like that never happened. She just goes back to being her normal self. So that was Tuesday. We actually brought her home on Wednesday. And oh my good lord. So, where do I begin? So I sat in the backseat this time. I couldn't on Tuesday because we also had Finn with us. So both of them had to sit in the backseat and I had to sit in the front. This time I sat in the backseat so that I could be right next to her and she could see me, and that would, in theory, calm her down. It sort of did. But what ended up happening is she cried the entire way, the entire 4 hours. Except, so once we left town, I let her out of the carrier, so that she could, like, kind of, you know, not be constrained to a tiny little carrier the entire way. And, like, hopefully, like, the hope was that, like, she would settle down, being, like, with her people and stuff. And eventually she did settle down, but she did this weird thing where, like, she was fine, and she was even purring, and she was, like, sitting next to me, chilling out, but she was still constantly meowing. Like, she was just very vocal about how she did not enjoy this car ride in the slightest. And eventually we made it home. It was very painful with the constant crying, but we survived. And then I had to bring her up to the apartment, and so I get to the elevator, and there's a very nice lady there, and she's like, oh, what floor are you on? And I'm like, I'm on floor 2. And she's like, great. So we get into the elevator, and she looks at the carrier, and she sees, and Andromeda is just crying again. She's back to crying, and the lady is so sweet. She's just, like, not bothered at all. She's just kind of looking at Andromeda like, oh, someone's not happy. And she's like, what's your cat's name? And I tell her it's Andromeda. And she's like, oh, that's cute. Then we get to my floor, and the door opens, the elevator door opens, and then the carrier door falls off. So I had to sit there putting the carrier door back on before Andromeda could make a run for it. This poor lady, she was just an absolute sweetheart, because she just stood there in the doorway to keep it open for me while I was struggling to put the carrier door back on. And so I got it back on, and, you know, we said our goodbyes, and I headed off to the apartment. And then I get to the apartment door, and the carrier door falls off again. I don't know what was happening with this carrier door. It was working just fine before, but all of a sudden it just decided to keep falling off. So it fell off again. And so once again, I had to put it back on and stop Andromeda from getting out of the carrier. right in front of my apartment door. And then finally, I get into the apartment with the cat, and then I set her down, and she's, like, fine and stuff. And then we bring up all the rest of the stuff, because we had to bring all the cat stuff, you know, we had to bring her toys, we had to bring her food, had to bring her litter, the whole 9 yards, on top of, like, all of our stuff that we had to bring from traveling. So, it was a few trips up and down. Finally, we get it all situated, and we let her out of the carrier, and she she had a very interesting reaction. She immediately, like, ran under my bed, which is, like, pretty normal. I'm pretty sure for cats, like, when they're in a new environment, they just go and hide. So she ran and hid under my bed, and she would, like, kind of adventure out every once in a while to, like, kind of look around the room, but she just was not super interested. At first, she was, like, very, very, like, freaked out, like, where am I? Which I kind of had a feeling would be the case, and I actually expected her to be in, like, this kind of freaked out state for a lot longer. But what ended up happening was we went to dinner, and then we came back, and after we came back from dinner, she actually started venturing out and exploring the apartment a lot more. Like, when we first got home, we were there for like a couple hours before we went to dinner. And then we went to dinner and we were home like an hour-ish later. And once we came home, she was like exploring the apartment a lot more and like just kind of hanging out. And like wasn't nearly as scared anymore. She ate food, she drank water, she was like totally chill. And so that was such a relief. And then the next day, she was like almost back to her normal self pretty much. Which was just very surprising to me. Yeah, it is very hard on them, especially, and I was especially not sure how Andromeda would react because she's never moved since we adopted her, and that was 9 years ago. We've had her since she was 4 months old. So that has been a very long time that she has not ever been to any other house or anything. And then the second thing is she's never been the only animal in the house either. When we first adopted her, we had Lily, and then a few years later we adopted Finn, and then Lily just passed last year. The link isn't working for your Discord anymore? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. That's weird, because it's working for me. That's so weird. Okay, I will generate a new invite. How about that? I could also have typed it in wrong. Maybe, yeah. But I can... make a quick new invite. No, you don't need the @ Here you go, try that one. But, let's see. What was I saying? Oh, so Lily just passed last year, but we still had Finn, of course, so Andromeda wasn't, like, completely alone. So, like, all that to say, she's always had at least one other, pet in the house with her, so we weren't sure how she was going to respond to suddenly being on her own, when we moved. And she has surprisingly, like, adjusted very, very, very well. I'm very proud of her. And, I don't know if you guys have, like, heard it at all. Not recently because she's been, sleeping for the past, like, hour or whatever, but, earlier in the stream, like, when she was running around, you might have heard, some jingling. She wears a collar now, which she's never worn a collar before. But we were like, well, we're living in an apartment now. It's a lot easier for her to, you know, like, get out, if she so attempts to. Which I don't think she will. She might in the future when she gets more comfortable, but I don't think she will intentionally get out anytime soon. But we were like, you know, it's probably a good idea for her to wear a collar when we're living in an apartment. Even if she, like, she's always been an indoor cat, and she is still continuing to be an indoor cat, obviously. But, you know, in the event that she gets out, we want to, you know, have someone find her and bring her back to us, you know? So, okay, good. So we bought her a collar. We found the cutest little collar ever in the whole wide world. It's dark blue, and it's got a moon and stars on it. And it is just absolutely perfect for her. And so I saw that collar because we were at the pet store after the vet. We went to the pet store to like buy some stuff for her, and I saw the collar's there. I was like, Mom, this is just the absolute cutest collar ever. This is like absolutely perfect for Andromeda. And she was like, I agree. I had a girl cat that got out a lot, and one time she shook off her collar, so she's the only cat today I've gotten chipped. We, as far as I know, have always chipped our pets. Or at the very least, I know Andromeda is chipped, and I know Finn is chipped. I'm not sure about Lily, but I assume she was probably chipped. The only one I can think of that might not have been chipped was my childhood cat, Peaches, because she started out as a stray, but I don't actually know, because I've never asked, but I know Andromeda's chipped. So we have that, and all that. All my cats were delivered by the CDS in one form or another. So, but yeah, we also weren't sure how she was going to react to the collar because she's never worn one before. So I had a feeling like she would probably really, really hate it and like constantly try to like pull it off and stuff. Surprisingly, she is actually not bothered by the collar in the slightest. We took in a lost Persian, and the only way we found his home was he had a chip. Yeah, I encourage everyone to please get your pets chipped, especially if they have a tendency to escape or get lost. That is a very good way to help them get home, is if they have a chip with your information on it. That's like especially if they're not wearing a collar, like you don't really have any other way of finding out who the owners are, if there are any, unless they're chipped, because then even if you don't have a scanner yourself, you can bring them to the vet and they will scan for a microchip, and then they will be able to get you in contact with the owners and bring their fur baby home. Baby girl always attacked her collar, and then we find out she just wanted the jiggly thing that dangles from it. Yeah, Andromeda, we have her rabies tag on her collar, and she will sometimes like bite it. Like I don't know if I can't tell if she's like genuinely bothered by it, because she doesn't like really act like she's bothered by the collar, but she will sometimes just try to bite the tag. I think maybe it just like gets in her way sometimes, is my guess, because the rabies tags are pretty big. At least when you have them on a cat, they're pretty big. Maybe not as much for a dog, I guess, but like for a cat who's already pretty small, these rabies tags are huge, and it constantly like bangs against the bell that she already has on her collar. So I'm probably gonna take the rabies tag off and just keep it on file, because technically where I live, they only need to wear the tag when they're like out in public. They don't need to wear it at home. So I'm probably gonna take the tag off because it's really loud. It's really loud when it hits the bell, and like she already has a bell, so like yeah. And then speaking of microchips, another thing is another way that like you can I was reading about this service called like Fido Alert or something. I don't know if anyone here's heard of it, but it was something that like I just learned about recently, because they were offering some tags, like free engraving on tags at Petco, and so apparently you can sign up for it and it's completely free, and they will like send you a like starter tag with like your pet's information and stuff, and then you can get this app, and if your pet ever gets lost, you can report it on the app, and then other pet owners who are signed up with Fido and have the app can help look for them. So that's another thing that you can look into. Oh my god, your fur babies are so pretty! Aww. Oh my goodness. I love kitties. They're so cute. Like, I definitely think you should use like ideally like using multiple identification methods in combination with each other is like the best outcome. Because then like if for whatever reason like you can't scan the chip or whatever, you could still like, if they have like a ID tag, you know, they can call and stuff. People like every job requires it now, so everyone has at least two. Yeah, pets. Pets. Yeah. For helping find lost babies. Lost fur babies. Yeah. That's my TED Talk. Dromeda? Dromeda? Do you want snuggles? She's like, why have you woken me up, mother? She knows she's cute too. My boy loves snuggles. In fact, one of the pictures I posted is him taking over my arm mid-PlayStation game. Oh, I see it. I see it. Andromeda loves to take over arms. Dude, this morning? No, was it this morning? Yeah, it was this morning. She sat on my face when I woke up. I was laying in bed and I was on my phone, and she just comes over and plops down on my face. I'm like, excuse me, Miss Ma'am, do you mind? And she was like, no, of course I don't mind. I'm just so glad to have her. I'm so glad she's doing well here. It was a little more hide around the house, but I'll see if I can get her picture. She's technically my dad's cat. Yeah, Andromeda is fully my cat. We adopted her when I was 13. She was kind of a belated birthday gift for me. And like, I'm the one who named her. I'm the one who like, well, she chose me, but you know, she's the one I ended up adopting. And everything. She's my kitty. And now that she's here, like, I take care of everything for her. I feed her, I change her litter box. Did it for the first time today, all by myself. I was very brave about it. Did you at least ask for a pet at that age? Because I think it's irresponsible to give animals to someone who don't plan for it. Oh no, I had been wanting, so to give a little bit of background, my childhood cat Peaches had passed away the summer before we adopted Andromeda, and so we just had Lily, and it affected Lily really bad. She was really upset about it, and then I kept begging my parents for a new cat. Just because I've always loved cats. They are my favorite animal in the whole wide world. So I had been asking for another cat for a very long time, and finally my mom was like, oh, I saw this really cute cat being advertised out of town, and she's a little kitten, and I want to go see her. Even if we don't adopt her, I want to go see her. And so we went on a family road trip down to this shelter out of town, and the cat ended up being quarantined. So, but we had already come all this way, and my mom knew I really wanted to see the cute kitties, and she knew I was really excited about getting a new cat. So she let me go into the kitten room, and I sat down, and Andromeda was the first kitten that came over and laid down in my lap, and I was like, I need her right now. And so we adopted her. But yeah, I was very much wanting a cat, and I was very excited at the prospect of having my own cat all to myself. Because Peaches was kind of my dad's cat in a way. My parents adopted her because she followed my dad home a lot. Like in the neighborhood. Lily was a cat that she was technically my mom's cat. My mom was the one who picked her out and adopted her and brought her home. She really wanted Lily. And so Andromeda was my cat. And now I have my cat all to myself 9 years later. Technically not all to myself. She really likes my mom. Almost more than she likes me, which I honestly take great offense to. Because I'm like, excuse me, madam, I am your mother. I birthed you myself. How dare you like someone else more than me? As a guy, I can actually chime in on this. When we say we don't like animals, that's man speak for we don't want to get attached, and all the animals know it so naturally. Yeah, my dad acts like he doesn't care about cats, and then Peaches followed him home every single day. Even Lily grew attached to him in her own little way, except I think she mainly saw him as a meal ticket because she would only interact with him to yell at him to feed her. Yeah, I've always loved cats, and I just love my little fur baby, even if she doesn't love me. Very sad. Baby girl doesn't meow, she sounds like a dog. Dude, Andromeda meows nowadays, but she used to only bark. She'd be like, meh, meh, meh. That was the only noises she would make. And nowadays she meows, but but she used to only bark. I just stepped outside and it's an oven. Oh god. My condolences. I hope it gets better, even though it definitely won't. But I hope you're able to get out of the heat soon. 98 today? Oh god. Outside is actually pretty nice, but I'm working in an oven. Oh no. It's still 80. My room has actually cooled down a little bit, surprisingly. It's still like warm, but it's not like hot. Rizzy! Hi! As a security guard in all black uniform, oh no, has to walk around in a concrete box. Oh, I would pass away on the spot. That does not... I do not envy you. I can say that for sure. Aw, thank you so much for the gift sub to Rizzy. 15,000 steps daily in a hospital with no proper ventilation. I do not envy you either. Oh man. I think we should just, like, delete summer. I think we should just have constant autumn. That would be my dream. My dream weather. No summer, just autumn. The bot did just respond for you because his nickname is also Ark. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, autumn is actually the best season because it's my birthday. But autumn is when the wasps come out. Okay, we will delete summer and kill all the wasps. How about that? The only good thing about summer, two good things about summer. One, the twins' birthday, but actually the more important one is Andromeda's birthday. Mayor Andromeda was born on the 11th of July, 2017. So, 9 years in just a few weeks. Summer has fruit and barbecue. Ah, you can fruit and barbecue in autumn too. Get over it. Get over it. Summer is also swimsuit season. You can swimsuit in autumn. It's not that cold yet. Well, I guess maybe in Canada it is. I don't know, I've never been to Canada in autumn. Like, grapevines are coming in like weeds this year. Oh man. Well, hopefully you got a lot of yummy, yummy, yummy grapes. I don't have a green thumb in the slightest. I kill any plant I touch. I have the opposite of a green thumb. Canadian winters start as early as late September. Man. That actually doesn't sound too far off from Wyoming winters, because Wyoming winters have been known to start as early as like mid-October. Actually, maybe even early October. And then they can last up until like May. Oh, it's awful. I have one of those like pop-up greenhouses that's like a steel frame and just tarp, but I still like to go in there and talk to him, tell him about my day while I'm spraying them with water. I tried to grow a lemon balm. I named him Lemmy, and I was documenting his growth like he was my own newborn baby child. You know, I would take a picture of him every day, put it in a little photo album, and then like a week in, 2 weeks in maybe, he died. He passed away. I don't know what happened because he was growing fine, and then I suspect one of the cats must have eaten him, because one day he had his leaves, his baby leaves, and the next day he did not. He was just stalks. And he was very dead. And I was very sad because I had just bought these pretty ceramic pots that I was going to repot him in once he got old enough. And then he died. So fun fact, cats actually hate citrus. It conflicts with their smell, which is why a lot of cleaners for cats are citrus based. Well, he wasn't like an actual lemon. He was a lemon balm. It's like a leafy plant that like kind of tastes like lemon. I don't know too much about it, but it's supposed to be really easy to grow, and then he died. And I think one of the cats just got a little too curious and just took a big old chomp out of him, and he was gone. I was so excited to have a little plant, you know, all to myself, that I could take his leaves and make a nice little tea or a nice little salad with, and then he died. And I will never be over it. Hiroshi is a shiny Altaria. You know what? Sure. I'll take that interpretation. I like Altaria. So, chat. You may remember I bought a vertical mouse a little while ago, like a month ago. I actually really like it. A vertical mouse. It is a mouse that is vertical. I actually really like it. It's very comfy. It's like a little bit cursed. You know, if you walk in and you see my setup and you see the vertical mouse, you're gonna look at it and be like, what the hell is that? and then I explain to you, this is my vertical mouse. And you would be like, why? And I would be like, whimsy. It is a vertical mouse. And I love it. It's actually so comfortable. And now I can't use computer mice, like normal computer mice. I can't. I have gotten too used to the vertical mouse. I can't go back. This is my life now. And you know, when I was buying it, I thought to myself, you know, every good content creator has something that's a little bit wrong with their setup. Yeah, they're really comfy. They're very... No, you're fine, you're fine. We're an 18 plus stream. We can say the fuck word. Yeah, this is so comfy. The only downside is that I can't use my, the wrist pad I was using with my old mouse, because it puts my wrist too high and then it hurts my wrist to use the vertical mouse with the wrist pad. Cause like I get carpal tunnel a lot because I have to rest my wrist in certain positions, but that would literally fix it. I would have to over-rotate my hand to lay flat. Yep. Yep, that's the whole idea behind it, is that it puts your arm in a more like natural position so that it doesn't put nearly as much strain on your wrist. And it's very nice. I really like it. It's a very good mouse. And it was super affordable too. It was only like I might have splurged a little on this, but it was like it couldn't have been more than like 25 bucks. Some of the name brand mice or whatever are like in the $80 range, but like you really don't need an $80 mouse. Just get yourself a good solid $25 vertical mouse. You will be golden. Just make sure, you know, measure your hand, make sure you get the right size for your hand. Get a good one. Let's see, what brand is this? This is Perix, I think is how it's pronounced. Perixx. And this is the wired ergonomic vertical mouse. This is the one that I have, and it's very nice. It is so comfortable. Like I never really had wrist problems per se. So it's not like I really needed the vertical mouse or anything. But I would get like kind of my fingers would get kind of fatigued after a while, and I don't know why, but somehow using the vertical mouse has like kind of taken away some of that fatigue. Although if I get too locked in, I grip the vertical mouse a little too hard, and then my thumb gets sore. That's the only downside that I've noticed so far. Is that like you very much can grip the vertical mouse too hard and hurt your thumb, or like cramp up your palm. Has happened to me a couple times too. But other than that, if you're just like using it normally, you're not like too locked in, you're not, you know, playing Minecraft and there's 50 creepers and you gotta lock in and kill them all before they blow up your base, you're gonna be fine. I found a cool one for like 50 bucks that has a joystick by the thumb. Oh, that's interesting. Sore thumb, so like a Nintendo 64 controller. Different kind of soreness. It's more towards the base of your thumb that I get the pain in. Because of the way you hold the mouse, you kind of hold it like a book, almost like you're holding a book by the spine with one hand, you know? That's kind of how you hold the vertical mouse, and so if you hold it too tightly, like kind of like the base of your thumb and like your palm kind of cramp up a little bit. I am back, Mikey. Hello. Yeah, it is very cursed to look at, but trust me, it is so comfortable. I hurt myself when I hold my mouse too, since I kind of already hold it instead of resting my arm on the desk. Actually, I shaped my hand to it, and it's almost like an R1 or 2 on a controller situation. That's another good way of looking at it, because I have my controller right here, and I'm holding it, and you're absolutely right. That is also a very good description of how you hold the vertical mouse. Like, you just, like, if you have a controller on your desk, just pick it up, hold it on one side. So don't hold the whole controller, just hold it in one hand. And rest your finger on like the R2 button or the right trigger. ZR is mine because it's a Switch controller. And just kind of like rest your buttons like around rest your thumb around like the buttons area, like the ABXY area. That's kind of what holding a vertical mouse feels like. Except, like, you don't curl your other fingers around it as much because it's like flat instead of being like a controller handle stick thing. That's like really the only difference between holding a controller and holding a vertical mouse. My mouse doesn't hurt me, thankfully, though I got a mouse pad with a bump between the mouse and me. Yeah, wrist pads, if you're not using, like, if you're using like a regular mouse, like not an ergonomic mouse, I definitely recommend you should always use a wrist pad with it, because that will also take away a lot of the wrist pain. Because like with a like regular mouse, you can get rid of a lot of the wrist pain if you just have your hand a lot more level with the mouse, and a wrist pad helps with that. At least that's what I think helps with the wrist pain, at least for me. If I'm using a normal mouse, I have to have a wrist pad with it. But if I'm using my vertical mouse, I don't need a wrist pad. You should totally get an insert booba mouse pad to go with it at my website. I mean, they do help with wrist pain though. I'm sorry, but it's true. I mean, you don't have to... I mean, like, I have a desk mat, so I got, like, separate wrist pads. I got a wrist pad specifically for my keyboard, and it came with a wrist pad for your mouse. So like that's what I use, but you definitely can get like mouse pads that have the padding built into them. I can't get one since my PC is an area with other people able to see my PC. Very fair and valid. I wouldn't get one just on principle. I think those mouse pads, the booba mouse pads, are kind of silly. I mean, more power to you, you know, if you like using them, but I mean, I just, yeah, you know, more power to you, but it ain't for me. It's not my cup of tea. I don't even have the equipment for that, but the design I'm thinking of would allow for a mouse pad like that. Yeah, I love the vertical mouse, unironically. It's so comfortable, and it feels like I don't even think about it anymore. I had to think about it a little bit the first couple days I used it. It was a little bit awkward. So it definitely has, what's it called? I don't remember what I was even saying. Chat, I have a problem. I don't even remember what I was saying. Most Tengu have giant prayer beads as the necklace, and you could just inflate the bottom two as the wrist thing. True. Yeah, they're I think they're a yokai from Japanese mythology. They're like bird people, if I remember correctly. Like raven people, and they've got like these cool masks. Raven-headed Tengu, yeah, that's cool. What's a yokai? Oh boy. They're basically, it's not entirely the same, but they're essentially Japanese cryptids, sort of, like mythological creatures, essentially. There's like the Yuki-onna, who is like an ice lady. She lures men in and freezes them to death. There's the kitsune, the nine-tailed fox. There's the tengu, obviously, the bird people. I'm trying to think of any other yokai off the top of my head, and I can't think of any, but those are like some of the really popular ones. And yeah, Jazz is right, a lot of Pokemon are based on yokai. Like Frostlass is based on the Yukiona. Ninetales and Vulpix are obviously based on the Kitsune. Tengu used to be mountain gods, but they fell from grace. I'm trying to think of other yokai, and I just can't off the top of my head. But, yeah. Yeah. I play Yokai Watch. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. A really current popular one is Turbo Granny, thanks to Down to Down. Is that actually a real yokai? Turbo Granny? It's a real yokai. It's an old lady that can be found running at 90 miles an hour down highways at night. That's... That's something. I do love mythological creatures though, because some of them are so insane. There's one from Scottish Gaelic mythology. I don't remember her name, but she's this old lady, or she's not always an old lady, but she's this lady who is like always washing. She's got a washboard, and she can be found at a river washing armor. And there are some very strange stories about how you interact with her that I don't think I can describe here, but it involves milk. And they're the spirits of women who like died in childbirth or something like that. And yeah, Rizzy knows what I'm talking about. And they have to, they're like forced to like do their washing, their armor washing for the rest of what their natural lifespan would have been. The Sasquatch. Yeah. My dad unironically believes in Sasquatch. Some mythological creatures are cool. I only know the Greek and Roman ones though, and a few Americans, and the one in Scotland. Oh, how many of you were here when I played that Scottish Gaelic horror game last October, Knuckle of V? The really dark game that we couldn't see anything ever. that one was actually pretty fun because it had some cool. Yep. Rizzy is a knower. Rizzy is a knower. And yeah, so Knuckle of V was a really cool game because it had some really cool references to Scottish mythology. Like the Knuckle of V itself, it's very disturbing to look at, but that's just how he's built. The Storm Kelpies were pretty cool because I had never heard of them before. But they're literally just blue men. You go to the you go to the edge of the ocean, and these blue men will appear, and they can either be guides or like omens or something along those lines. I don't remember exactly what it is, but you had to find the storm kelpies to beat the game, which was very cool. I also managed to break the game at one point and got Knuckleavy to just stand still, and so I was staring at him, making fun of him, and then he killed me. It was a very janky game, but it was very charming. And it was very cool to learn a bit more about mythology. So as a joke, when I turned 21, my friends got me a Monster Girl and said, oh no. And one and two, along with a certain permit to go with it, so I actually have a Pokedex on monsters. That's one way to look at it. And speaking of streaming games, this is actually a very convenient segue into my next talking point. We're not even oh, it's been 3 hours already. What the heck, guys? I still have so many things I want to talk about. I just looked up and I realized it's 6:30. Did you know that when it comes to mermaids, if you kiss one, you can breathe underwater, and eating their flesh can make you essentially immortal? That's fun. I still have so many things I want to talk about. I don't know what to do, chat. I didn't even get halfway through my list. Yay, mountain time! I love mountain time and all, but it is so inconvenient for streaming. I gotta be real, because it's like the time I currently stream at, 3 p.m. It's like it's fine for East Coast viewers, but West Coast viewers are still at work. But if I stream any later, then it's dinner time for me. It's dinner time when I end as it is. But if I stream any later, then it cuts into my dinner time. And if I stream any later than that, then all the East Coast people are going to bed. You just can't win with mountain time. It sucks. I guess I could have like really early dinners, but that's not always the most convenient. And then I get hungry later in the night. I could eat on stream, but I feel like that would be inconvenient for the viewers. It's just ASMR content. Ugh. I don't know what's worse, listening to ASMR content or making ASMR content. It's the pain of living in PST. Everyone I follow starts at almost the exact same time. Making is worse. I think I agree. Because usually, I don't know, at least for me, I would not be intending to make the ASMR content. That would be entirely unintentional. And I wouldn't even know because I can't hear it. Hi Gage, welcome in. I actually think it's kind of cute when you can tell the streamer's stealing a snack because their model's nibbling on something. Oh yeah, snacking is one thing, but like, I couldn't have like a full course meal or anything while streaming. Although I don't usually eat that much for dinner anyways to begin with, but yeah, I don't like ASMR either. It itches my brain in the wrong way. It gives me like the major ick. Like, I don't know, I can tolerate some forms of ASMR content if it's just like, it's like nails on a chalkboard for me. Very fair. Some of it really is. Like, if it's just like cooking videos with no music, and it's just the sounds of them like mixing the ingredients and stuff, that's fine for me. I can tolerate that. But it's when they like intentionally like make the sounds right up to the mic and stuff, that's when it gives me the major ick. It's like, ugh, stop it! That's what good mac and cheese sounds like. Okay, I would probably not watch an ASMR video of someone making mac and cheese, but I do occasionally watch videos of them making like baked goods. And so you just hear the sounds of them like mixing the ingredients together in the bowl. Like, those sounds are fine for me because they're just kind of normal sounds. But like, if they start tapping on like the bowls and they start tapping on all the utensils and stuff, it's like, ugh, stop it! What are you doing? If I knew how to set it up, I would love to take y'all when I make dinner. I'm so happy that I was trained by my mom and grandma. I'm not a kitchen failure. I'm okay at cooking, but I just don't know how to cook most things. I would love to do a cooking stream someday, but it would be very difficult to set up in my apartment because I don't have like a laptop or anything. Yeah, we need to get me the cookbook. I would unironically genuinely make a cooking stream if I get the Sonic cookbook. I would do a marathon of making every single thing in the cookbook. And I would figure out a way to set it up too. Yeah. We need CL to make the Grand Slam. Unfortunately, the Sonic cookbook does not have the Grand Slam because that is probably copyrighted by Denny's. But we could make the Grand Slam in spirit. Sorry, I'm chewing on my stupid nail file case again. I got it. I don't know why. I must be hungry or something, man. Cooking streams are fun, especially when they're cursed. I think it's more fun the more cursed it is. And it would be especially cursed for me because I don't cook in my regular life, so it would just be a lot of me just going, good enough. I chew on those plastic rings that you find below the bottle caps. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I used to chew on erasers, and I would chew pieces off of the erasers and make a big mess. It's a dragon! It is a dragon! And that was when I was like 10, I think. Erasers have good resistance to chewing and jerky too expensive. I chew on pencils if I ever use them, and mostly popsicle sticks after I finish them, up until the wood splinters. If I can get a piece of leather that tastes good, that'll do it for me. I mean, I don't chew on things for the taste, I chew on them for the, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, just the act of chewing on something as a stem. But like I said earlier, I don't really have chewing stims anymore. Except for specifically right now. But when I was younger, like when I was like 7, I would, and I can't do it anymore because I have short hair now, but when I was like 7, I had really long hair. or actually for most of my childhood, I had really long hair. And I would chew on my hair as a stem. And it was pretty gross. If it grows long enough, I tend to chew on the end of my mustache. I used to chew on the metal part that held the eraser to the wood. I think I chewed on that a few times too, but I just didn't really use wood pencils anymore. As I got older, I switched to like mechanical pencils, and I would chew the erasers. Does everyone remember those like foot-long floppy pencils? I think I remember seeing one in the wild. Not in the wild, at school, but I remember seeing them like once or twice. But I never owned one myself. And I was very sad about it. But I saw other people with them. I'm also completely lying about not having a chewing stem because I literally bite my nails as a stem. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm LARPing as a normal person while being completely not normal. Yeah, I have a really big problem with biting my nails. But like, I'm low-key kind of scared of nail clippers, so I don't use them. Oh, I chew my lips so much. What's normal? True. Yeah, sometimes I try not to chew my lips anymore, and I've been getting a little bit better about it because I use chapstick a lot more. You chew your inner mouth? That's impressive. That sounds painful. But sometimes when my lips are really chapped, I will accidentally chew them to the point of bleeding. And it sucks. But I've been getting a little bit better about it. I have really sharp teeth for no reason, so I don't chew my cheeks and lips because I will draw blood. It hurts when I chew my cheeks. Like, sometimes I will, like, sometimes I'll wake up having, like, bitten my cheek, and it's really uncomfortable. My new stem is when I'm going to drink an energy drink, I bite a hole on the top of it with my canines. How does that work? Is it like in a can or what? I can bite through aluminum and shotgun it. That is a terrifying skill to have. I feel like that would be a great intimidation tactic, is just to grab a can and like bite a chunk out of it and shotgun the drink. That would be so sick. That would make anyone drop to their knees and cower in fear. That would be so funny. I crave the earthly metals. I also like to chew on soft metals so they're not toxic. I don't think I would want to bite through cans though, otherwise you have to finish it right then and there. Put it in like a bag. There you go. Then you can save it for later. To be fair, I did say shotgun it, but I also tend to bite near the top, just under the pop tab. I don't think my teeth are strong enough for that. I got bad teeth. I sharpened my teeth growing up by eating lemons and limes. Are you like eating the whole lemon, Lido? Are you biting into lemons for fun? You are not okay. I'm sorry, but I don't trust anyone who eats lemons and limes. There's something wrong with you. Lemons are what is wrong with you? I don't know. I guess I'm just not hip on sour. What if I told you, and I mentioned this to the twins the other night, but I will choose the inside of a lemon and lime and then turn the skin into candy. I feel like that's more normal. To turn it into candy. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, that's fair, I guess, Rizzy. I probably have something that is wrong with me too. Food-wise. I just can't think of anything off the top of my head because I'm a very normal person. Obviously, we all know this. I am so normal. I would rather not. You are a VTuber, you got the spicy brain. I mean, that is true. That is true. But I genuinely can't think of any weird food crimes I have. Except apparently, my mom thinks I'm weird for dipping barbecue wings in ranch. Which is like such a normal thing to do, like everyone does that. Am I crazy, chat? Like, have I woken up on an alternate planet? Is that not normal? People think I'm weird for dipping pizza and ranch, and I thought that was normal. See, pizza and ranch is weird to me, and everyone around me acts like it's so normal. Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy here. Barbecue wings and ranch is so normal. And my mom's like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, nothing. What is wrong with you? Yeah. Sorry, I'm kind of at the point, cause we're like almost 4 hours into stream. Oh my goodness. Bless you. Andromeda just had a sneezing fit. My goodness. What was I saying? Oh, I'm like at the point of stream where like I'm just zoning out between conversation topics. I did tell her bless you, but I will tell her again. Bless you. She doesn't care. She fell asleep again. Okay, before we wrap up stream, I think the last main thing I wanted to talk about, even though I have like such a long list, it kind of all ties into the to the same thing here, mostly, is, like, I'm kind of deciding what I want to do differently when it comes to streaming, if that makes sense. Like, I've been thinking about it, and like, I want to do more. Like, I feel like there is more that I can be doing, or like, I know that there's more that I can be doing, especially when it comes to like growth. Like, I don't do a very good job of like advertising myself or anything, or networking or anything like that, so like that's one thing I need to work on. But like, also as far as like the streaming content itself, like I'm trying to figure out like what I can or should be doing differently. And oops, I bumped my mic, sorry. And this isn't to say that like I'm going to make like dramatic changes anytime soon or anything. Like, it's definitely not going to be anything like insanely crazy. Like, I wouldn't suddenly turn around and become a Fortnite streamer, you know? But, I've been kind of thinking that I want to do, like, more variety content, for example. But I don't know, like, what that would look like, I guess. Or what the response to it would be, because like, currently I'm kind of mainly known as, like, the Pokemon and Sonic guy, and so I feel like that's kind of the main reason people come to my content, is to watch me play Pokemon and Sonic, because that's how, like, I'm kind of advertised, and that is partially my fault. Like, I literally say on my my Blue Sky bio that I like Pokemon and Sonic a lot. Iltoxiel, I don't think there's anything you should be doing, just what you want to do. Like, sure, there's means and methods to growing a lot faster, like playing the popular thing, putting yourself out there, etc, etc. Always go at your own pace and do what you want to do so you have more enjoyment for us. Out of it. I don't know why I said for us. Sometimes my brain just blips and I say the wrong thing. You should variety stream sometimes. I think it would help with growth and generally help reduce any chance of burnout of Sonic or Pokemon games. Yeah, I was already kind of doing variety on Wednesdays, but I don't know. And like, I definitely agree, Raven, and like, on one hand, like, yeah, I do want to grow. I mean, like, obviously, who doesn't, you know? But at the same time, I feel like a lot of the changes I want to make are things that, like, I kind of wanted to do from the beginning, almost, but then, like, for whatever reason, I didn't, and now I feel almost trapped in my decision to not do those things, if that makes sense. Like with the variety content, I actually always wanted to be a variety streamer, but I thought that it wouldn't be good for, like, viewership if I didn't stream, like, a staple game instead. Because I felt like people would only come to my channel for, like, the game I was playing, right? So, that's how I got my start, like, doing Pokemon playthroughs, is, like... And I love Pokemon, don't get me wrong. I would not have played all these Pokemon games if I didn't enjoy it on some level, you know? Like, I don't hate myself that much. I'm not like that committed to the bit or anything, right? I build Gundam model kits, and I was thinking about getting a top-down camera and just filming what I already do, and just adding chat. Like, for building a community, yeah, the popular fan is probably the way to go, but once you've gotten established, you can rotate in stuff you want to do. Yeah. And like, last year, I started experimenting a lot more with incorporating more of a variety into my streams. Like, early last year is when I got really into Sonic, and so I wanted to start streaming Sonic games. And so I started streaming Sonic games, and that was kind of like a nice breakup from all of the Pokemon stuff that I had been doing before. And then I started like alternating between Pokemon and Sonic, and like, that was great for a while, but I've kind of gotten to a point where I've played all the Sonic games I really want to play, to be perfectly honest with you, and the same is kind of true of Pokemon. I am still interested in playing like Pokemon ROM hacks, but it's just like, there's also like other games I want to play too on stream. And yeah, I got here for Pokemon content, but then I stayed for the vibes and yapping. I'm glad you're here, Leo, and I'm glad you stuck around. Wow, I can speak English. Well, this is a blessing then, because I got here because of some twins, and you just happen to like the things I like. Well, that's always a good thing. That's always a plus. And I know that's kind of the case of like most of my community is they kind of came from like other streamer friends, mainly the twins. And like, they happened to hear about me, get recommended to me, etc., and, you know, stuck around because you know, they like my vibes, I guess. Which I always appreciate when people say they like my vibes, because I've maybe have said this before, I don't know, but I have always felt like I'm not a very entertaining person on my own. So I, especially in the beginning, definitely relied very heavily on the content I was streaming, like the game. And nowadays I feel like I can be a lot more just hanging out as myself. You know, we can do these just chatting streams, and like hang out and vibe and stuff, and I don't have to rely on, you know, the game itself anymore or whatever I'm streaming. But I still always have that like fear in the back of my head that like, people don't think I'm funny, people don't think I'm entertaining enough, you know, etc., etc. But yeah, I definitely wanna do more variety stuff. You remember the pumpkin carving stream? That was so fun. That was such a fun stream. I definitely lost steam in the second half, like, once we were done with the pumpkins, and I was, like, struggling with the origami. Like, that was probably when things slowed down, but then we kind of picked back up at the end, because I got raided, and so we were just hanging out, chatting, having a good time. That was so fun. That was probably the best Halloween I've had in many years, unironically. I want to do that again this year. I want to carve pumpkins again this year. I should probably have a better setup because my dusk mat still has not recovered from that stream. But that was really fun. That was really fun. I'll probably scoop out the pumpkin guts ahead of time next time I do the pumpkin carving again, because that was really boring and I hated it. But the carving itself was fun, especially when everyone screamed at me that I was using the knife wrong. That was a highlight. I was like, trust me, I know, I'm a professional, I know what I'm doing. And people were like, you're cutting towards yourself, you're gonna hurt yourself. I don't trust you in the kitchen. I was like, aw, thank you. I think I thrive on being a girl failure, I'm gonna be so real. There's just something really funny about being incompetent. But only when I do it. When other people do it, it's annoying. When I do it, it's funny. It's comedy, you know? It's for the bit. And definitely not because I'm actually incompetent. Totally. Definitely. Because I'm God Gamer. I'm the God Gamer at every game to ever exist. Oh, I was saying, it's funny when I'm incompetent for the bit, but it's not funny when other people are incompetent. Yeah, you have to be big brain all the time. You have to say very intelligent things. Otherwise, I will ban you. Here's the thing, you might be the only person doing it intentionally. You know, I say I'm doing it intentionally, but who knows how true that is, actually. Yeah, I do fear for the younger generations, unfortunately. But that's just how the world is. I'm sure, like, older generations felt the same way about my generation. In fact, I know they did. Because they're like, oh, Gen Z is always on their phones, they're brain rotted, they're gonna not, they can't afford a house. Which is like, it's true, I can't afford a house. I don't even have a job. I can't get a job in this economy. Please have pity on me. Yeah, older generations, like, always had their version of brain rot, and the even older generations would criticize them for it. It was like, oh, those darn millennials, they don't know how to, they don't know how to get a job. And then it was, oh, those stupid Gen Z kids always on their phones, and memes, and now it's Gen Alpha with, like, literally their brains are rotting on the inside, they don't know how to read. It's actually kind of depressing. Narwhals. Dude, I remember when everyone was obsessed with narwhals. That was a time to be alive. What is that, like the mid-2010s? Yeah, I don't know. It's depressing to think about. I mean, you always hope there's gonna be, like, they're gonna turn things around in a few years and be like, actually guys, we're really smart, you're just not letting us be smart, or whatever, I don't know. You always hope things are gonna get better, and maybe there's hope after all, and then there never is. But yeah, so I want to do more variety content, but, that's like something I have to, like, work out a little further, like, yeah, I gotta, like, work it out a bit more. But I also kind of mentioned like things that I feel like I should be doing differently and stuff, because I want to take VTubing a little more seriously this summer. Like, how to explain this? Like, I'm not like, you know, trying to like sell out or become obsessed with numbers or anything like that. I just, I wanna, I know I can put more effort in, you know, than I already have been, and VTubing is kind of my job. Like, I don't really treat it like a job, but it is pretty much my job because I don't have any other source of income. So I wanna at least like put in more effort to like improve my streams and stuff. And like, to be clear, I don't want anyone to feel obligated to like donate to me or sub or anything like that just so I can get a nice little $50 paycheck every month. Like, I don't want it to come across that way, because I will keep streaming regardless, you know? Like, I don't necessarily care about the money I get from Twitch that much. It's more like, it's more like I am in a weird like limbo situation right now where I can't really get a job. So like I'm very dependent on my family to provide for me, and I want to become a little more independent, but in the meantime, I only really get money through Twitch, so that's it. Hopefully that makes sense. Like, I want to learn to become more independent, but it's very difficult for me, and so Twitch is pretty much the closest thing to a job that I have. And so I want to, you know, kind of pursue it, because again, streaming has been my dream for a long time. Like, it's not something I'm doing because I feel like it's the only way I can get money or anything. I don't feel like pressured to do it. That's why I took such a long break, is because I needed to refresh my brain, because I really do enjoy streaming, and that's why I stream, is for the enjoyment of it. But I also know I can be a lot better, and I want to be the best streamer I can be for myself, honestly. Like, the support and the community and the money is all like cherries on top, right? But it's mainly for me, because I'm cooped up in my home all day without a job, and so I don't really have anything else to do. So it's just a good way to, like, you know, express myself and have something to do. And I was gonna say something else and I forgot what it was. Good job, brain. It'll come back to me. Yeah, I'm sure it will. Maybe. Oh, right. I remember now. One of my other big goals for streaming, besides, you know, just entertainment for myself, or enjoyment for myself, is you guys know I struggle with situational mutism, and it affects me literally every single day of my life. No, I don't mean to make you feel bad. I don't want this to be like a woe is me moment. I'm just trying to, like, explain my situation here. But like that is like something that like I'm always struggling with. And one of my big motivations to stream was to show, you know, other adults with SM that, you know, they're not alone. They don't have to let their SM like hold them back. You know, we can still express ourselves in other ways, and like I want to raise more awareness about SM, and because we really need more like research and resources and all of that. Like there's, to put it into perspective, there are not many resources, definitely more than there were when I got diagnosed, but there's still not many resources for kids with SM, let alone adults. And this is a condition that is usually diagnosed very, very young. So that is like very worrying that there are still not that many you know, resources. And so I want to spread awareness about it, and like get more people talking about it, get more people educated and invested in my story and so many people's stories, so that, you know, we can get more help and more research and more resources, because my childhood kind of sucked. Well, more like my teenage years. But like I struggled a lot growing up because of my SM, and I don't want anyone else to have to go through that. And so yeah, those are my two big reasons for streaming. Raising awareness, and just because I have always wanted to be like an entertainer, content creator thing. So yeah. Funnily enough, I wanted to become a YouTuber when I was 9 years old after watching Minecraft YouTubers. And I was like, that has been my dream ever since. And this, like, I was literally like, this is my dream. I'm gonna do this when I grow up. I'm gonna be super, super famous. I'm gonna have 10 million subscribers, and I'm gonna be the most popular Minecraft YouTuber in the world, and yada yada yada. So the fact that I'm actually starting a Minecraft Let's Play series is kind of a full circle moment, which is really fun. So that's another reason why I'm really looking forward to the Minecraft series. So, I'm definitely gonna try and get that first video finished and edited, and, I hope you guys really enjoy it. Yeah, but, I just wanna take everything a little bit more seriously, put a lot more effort in, because I know I can. I just don't. And, yeah. I think what messes me up is I live in the office at 12 hours with most people, so I really can't interact with any communities. Yeah, that does suck. Like, I wake up at 2 in the afternoon and go to bed at like 7 in the morning. Oh, that sucks so bad. I have massive respect for people who work jobs like that, because I could never. I could absolutely never. Like, you know, I like being nocturnal as much as the next guy, but like when all of your friends like have like more normal lives, it's very difficult to like be able to stay in touch with them. But yeah. Okay, it is 7 p.m. Oh my god. I need to get out of here, chat. When your friends have money for games but you don't. Oh, I know that feeling. It sucks so much. And then I feel guilty because then they'll gift games to me and I'm like, no, don't waste your money on me. They're like, I want to play with you. And I'm like, yeah. Oh, I don't play Genshin, but if I did, that would be a tempting offer. I have to plan to hang out with normal friends because I need to set an alarm to wake up early at like 10 o'clock, which means I need to go to bed really early, like as soon as I get home. Yeah. I guess if you have European friends, it kind of balances out maybe. except if you're at work, then you don't really get a chance to talk to them anyway. I want to play games with friends, but the friends I want to play with are busy. Yeah. I get that too. Okay, I have to get out of here, like right now. My mother is going to be so angry. The curse of the unemployed. I also don't want to be like super parasocial and like play with my shooter friends even though they said it was okay. Yeah, that's fair. I also struggle with being like, oh, I want to play these games, but I don't want to ask my streamer friends to play with me because that would be weird and parasocial when I'm literally a streamer myself. And they would probably be like, oh yeah, I'd love to play with you! I also don't like asking for things. I will like hint at wanting to do something and then wait for people to ask me. And then I'll be like, yes, I would love to play with you! Let me know when y'all want to play something multiplayer. That actually works out great because I want to do more like multiplayer stuff and collabs and stuff. Yeah, that's fair, Lito. And to be fair, I get that though because like there is kind of like a boundary when you are like a viewer versus like a fellow streamer, if that makes sense. Even if you are like really good friends, it sometimes feels that way. I don't know. But then even as a fellow streamer, I feel like sometimes, oh no, am I being too parasocial and weird? Yeah. Honestly, I'm sure people here can relate. I'm someone who like just assumes we're like acquaintance level friends. Like we're like kind of friends, like we're friendly and we're friendly to each other, but we're not like good friends unless the other person tells me we're good friends. And then I'm like, oh yes, okay, I understand. I'm allowed to care about you. So like even when people offer like, oh, I wanna hang out with friends, you know, and like, and then I'm like, oh well, they probably don't consider me a friend, so I'm not even gonna try. See, all our good friends. Oh, thank you, Jazz. Thank you for the validation. I think if you've been part of the community long enough that they would consider you okay as a mod, that's when you can be counted as friends. Yeah. Yeah, because if they trust you that, if they trust you that much, like that is probably a good sign that you're friends. I never asked to join, I just wait to be invited. Yeah, it depends on how good of friends I think I am with them. Like if I think we're pretty good friends, I'll ask to join, but otherwise I'll just wait to be invited. I really try to be the helpful viewer and not the tell them the wrong thing because it's funny person. That's fair. What sucks is I want to be closer to some, but I also don't want to parasocial. Yeah, it is a like fine line you have to walk sometimes. I don't really know I don't really know like what advice I can give in this situation, because obviously it's different for me because I am a streamer, so I don't really have the like I don't have the experience of being like just a viewer, because when I am a viewer I am always lurking and yeah, like as a normal viewer I'm mostly just a lurker. So I don't really know like what to say that might help, but I feel like in general if you aren't sure about like your relationship with someone, I think the best thing you can do is just ask. But of course that is much easier said than done, and that is also something I would never personally do. So do as I say, not as I do, you know? But yeah. Okay, it is 7:20. I need to go have dinner. So I do have to end here, but this was a very fun stream. I'm very glad to be back, and this was a great conversation. And we will talk more on Wednesday. I don't have really any plans for the week because I just simply did not have time to properly plan out my week, but I will probably stream on Wednesday and Friday. I just don't know what that'll be yet. So we might play a game on Wednesday, we might just end up yapping some more. It might end up being like half yapping, half gaming. We'll see. We missed you so much, can't wait for the next time. I missed you guys too! And I'm feeling good again, and hopefully you can expect some good things from me. Thumbs up. What else? Yeah. So, I'm glad the two streamers that were on break that I follow have come back. Yeah, it's always a good thing. So, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna raid anyone tonight because I've gone way over time. I don't even know who's streaming, and I am very hungry. So you'll have to forgive me for not raiding out tonight, but thank you all so much for stopping by. Thank you for the warm welcomes back. It means so much to me. Like you don't even know how much it means. It's such a good feeling to know that I have people who are always going to be there to support me, even when I do need to take breaks and stuff. And so, yeah. I have a feeling this is going to be a good summer. I'm going to make it a good summer, alright? Yeah. Alright, you guys. You got one more. Yep, I sure do. And we can only go up from here. We're well on our way to still looking at 750 for the follower goal this year. That's the plan. Okay, I will go eat. Okay. I get it, you want me gone. Alright, you guys. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever, wherever you are. And I will see you all on Wednesday, okay? Bye-bye!